Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, BANLIST, huh? Not quite what most people were expecting, I do think. Go ahead and switch over here. But on that topic, the Duel Links Twitter asking the important questions posted 1 hour ago. Let us know in the comments, what cards and skills would you add to support a Dark Magician deck? Dark Magician is one of the ace cards you can choose as part of celebrating over 2,500 days since the launch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Truly the important questions being asked here. And Mech Lord coming in. Ah, yes. My favorite iconic Dark Magician. Oh my goodness. Nope. Don't think so, Elmaz. So, y'all have already seen it. Y'all have already probably listened to people talk about it. But we are gonna go ahead and get on in it. And I'll share my thoughts. So first things first. Upcoming skill rebalancing, 3 skills, 1 for speed, 2 for rush. So the shadow weaving power, the Shadal skill, is probably out of everything on both sides of the list, honestly the most exciting thing, just because of the amount of BS that you're going to be able to do with this skill now. So the most important part of what's happening here is they are unshackling you from playing just Shadals. There's going to be 2 parts of the skill. The first part will happen irregardless of what your deck is. The second will only happen is if you meet the conditions of Shadal and Spellcaster monsters. Now, I believe that Spellcaster part is a strict upgrade while still keeping the second part of the skill. I believe it was just Shadal before. Yeah, sorry, Shadal, right there. So there's a bunch of actually, wait, no, was it? You can only special summon, right? Ignore me. You could run some other stuff, but you can only special summon. Okay. So the biggest change is going to be the fact that, again, you can unshackle yourself from only running Shadal and Spellcasters. And at the beginning of the duel, you get to choose 2 Shadal spell traps, which are almost always going to be your Resh Shadal incarnation if you have access to them. And dump them to the graveyard. And of course, you still get the rest of the skill of adding the Winda, the Shadal Fusion, and the Schism. So right off the bat, what is this going to allow you to do? This is going to allow you to do some real hot BS. Because suddenly, By being able to guarantee that you have something like Reshadal Incarnation, and allowing you to once again special summon. Let's go ahead and bring this back up. Oh, damn it. 1 second. Literally about to click on it and then deleted it instead. I am a genius. Okay, here we are. Let me go ahead and bring it up. Here is an example being posted of something that you can now do. You can add the Mech Knight engine into your deck list. And one funny little thing about the World Legacy Secrets is that it can resummon a level 5 or higher monster from your graveyard. Would you like to know what El Shadal Winda is? We don't care about that part, Elmaz. You don't need to be a spellcaster. You won't get the second part of the effect. But in addition, if you resummon the Winda via the World Legacy Secrets, even if they destroy the secrets, the Winda won't die because she cannot be destroyed by card effect. So it will be a revive of your Winda that won't go away even if you deal with the secrets. Now, as Akil has suggested and a couple other people have mentioned, we're going to go ahead and head on over to the card catalog. There is a card called Guard Dog, which is a flip effect monster. What do you think you can do if you can guarantee getting access to a flip monster and a card in the graveyard that flips up your flip monsters on your opponent's turn? Oh, people are already cooking the BS with this stuff, boys. Shadal may be going from a rogue deck to a legitimate meta deck just because of this change. And honestly, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let it all burn. Let's go. Go ahead and head back on over. The rush skills, the main thing you need to know here is that Hell Tuning Invasion has been heavily nerfed and may even no longer become the go-to way to play Royal Rebels. I don't know, but it makes it much easier to play around and much easier to kind of screw yourself over with no longer having the ability to attack. So personally, I'm very happy about this change. This skill was some hot BS, and I think that the meta is going to be better for both its change and the cards that were removed from the ban list on the rush side. Servant of Dawn is pretty much irrelevant. You will probably literally never run into somebody using this skill, so who cares? Unfortunately, they never buff those skills in a way that actually makes them do anything. It's just... I shouldn't say never, but effectively never. Konami's really bad about that stuff. All right, so the actual ban list itself. We'll skip down to the Rush side really quick. This is only 2 cards. Both of these cards coming off of the list are perfectly fine. This is effectively going to make the Dragon deck completely untouched. And I am personally okay with that. The meta is at a place where that is fine. And I think its addition will improve the overall health of the meta. Alongside the nerf to Royal Rebels. So, good change for Rush. Just Konami, give us more cards. Speed Duel side. You may notice that absolutely no hits happened to anything. It was completely an unhit ban list. Now, there are 2 possibilities about this. Possibility number 1 is that we are going to get a further ban list after this one. And the reason I say that is because one thing that you may notice about the implementation is that it is incredibly soon. Like, we're talking like less than a week away, and that is pretty much almost unprecedented for Konami. I think that they were able to push through this part of a ban list change because they don't feel the need to so yes, John, but I would be shocked that they're not going to hit anything at all. But they usually like to give more advanced warning. So what I think happened is that because Konami had a bunch of unhits they wanted to do, they could push it out quickly alongside the update that will be coming, and that we will also get an additional hit ban list that will come out a little bit later. I could be wrong. This could be coping. If we don't get a follow-up ban list, is it the end of the world? No. There are some problems in the meta, but overall the meta is fine. Or I should say, the meta is good, but it could be better. So basically what this would do is it's just a little disappointing from the angle of wanting to see some hits to shake things up more than anything. But that being said, let's talk about the fact that we got a bunch of unhits and kind of talk about what this means. Tour Guide being unshackled from Limit 3. This doesn't really have too much of a home anywhere outside of Burning Abyss exclusively. This may be a big boon to some decks eventually when there is more of a home that it can find one in, because you can do goofy stuff like Tour Guide into Sangan, into a Link to Sangan effect for follow-up, like a hand trap or something. So that has potential to be pretty cool. But like, what are you playing that in other than BA right now? We need a deck that can sacrifice its normal summon, but also run the bricks. And we kind of don't have that right now. But it does bode well for the future, I guess, is the best way to look at that. I was looking at something else to see if there was a possibility, but I think right now it's literally just Tour Guide into Sangan for some generic Link 2 and then search like a hand trap is like the best thing you can do if your deck doesn't need its normal summon. Meluseek is a fantastic change. Now, a lot of people are going to be very unhappy because they hate Altergeist and how grindy the games can be. That said, this particular meta is not necessarily great for Altergeist, just because there are a couple decks for whom they're going to have a lot of problems dealing with. Namely Blue Eyes, for example, because Dragon Spirit of White just banishing your traps, bouncing the Blue Eyes back to their hand is kind of irrelevant because they can usually just then fuse, etc. Melius, this is there will be some matchups for whom this is gonna be a welcome change, because you're gonna be able to start playing your limit 3 traps. I've seen a lot of discussion about, for example, Lost Wind being a good choice, just to really lean into the grind game potential. But yeah, like, honestly, this should have never been limit 3 in the first place. Konami was afraid, and it was borne out that it was not a problem. So that said, there are still a ton of Altergeist cards that can come to the game to make Altergeist both better and less of the type of deck that people hate. So, you know, coat for that in the near future. Starry Night Blast. Again, this card probably never needed to be limit 1 in the first place, but I understand why Konami did it. It is not a counter trap, but it has counter trap style effects. The conditions for Blast are such that it's really not that big of a deal. In addition, Starry Night when Starry Night was meta, it benefited from the fact that the meta game at the time did not have a lot of special summons. Like, Duel Links has this ebb and flow sometimes where some decks special summon a ton. You know, we started off the Link era with Salaman Great, where it was like special summoning 10 times on a single turn. And then there were other metas where they would only special summon 3 or 4 times. And Starry Night, as it currently stands, just kind of can't keep up. Starry Night is a kind of deck that needs 1 to 2 turns of setup. And if the opponent like comes out of the gate just running, Starry Night can't win. If Starry Night gets into a good solid grind game, it has potential to win out in that scenario, just because of the recycling, the recursion, the pops, if you run into field spell, the potential draws, etc. But as it stands, yeah, I don't even know if Starry Night decks are going to play 3 copies. They may only go like 2 or something, but expect to see some of the more hardcore bros in the community give this a try to make it work, and have fun with it as their pet deck, you know? And that's fine. Galactic Spiral Dragon. I understood why Konami had this initial hit alongside the skill, because they really wanted to ensure that the deck was dead, and boy, did they ever! That said, removing the limitation is fine, but it's also not going to do anything, because the thing that really killed this deck was the fact that they don't have the special summon off of the skill anymore. So, who cares? Kind of. Maybe in the future, Konami will take a look at the skill again and buff it, but then tweak the deck in a way that removes the problematic part, which was the counter trap and the fact that it was almost impossible to stop the deck once it got its plays going. Basically, if Tachyon Transmigration wasn't in the picture, Tachyon would be a perfectly fine go second threat deck, but as long as you tie its identity to Transmigration, the deck has to be in a bad spot for the health of the game. Rhinoceros. This did not need to be on the ban list anymore, so its removal. Also, Easy, did you literally not check? Come on, dog. In my mod chat, Easy, at Grand Harrier, if you don't call this Grand Prix the nice edition, I'm not doing the chart today. Look at the title, I swear to God. Anyways. Rhinoceros being removed is whatever. It was limit 2. Like, this was only ever really an issue for exactly Onomats, essentially, or technically kind of, what else could you play it in? You could play it in, what was the other deck that was making it sometimes? Infernity? No. I can't remember. I think it was Infernity. Thunder Dragon. Yeah, whatever. Rhinoceros. Simo is right. This card doesn't need to be banned or limited. We'll skip over Savant Thomas for a moment to talk about Nina Ruru and Endymion together. I think I'm okay with this change. It's still a little spooky, just because not that it's really that spooky, but this particular engine is a really good. If your deck doesn't need its normal summon, having the ability to card advantage, plus potentially do some shenanigans with back row pops and whatnot is great. You might see, for example, more less insane versions of Shadal's go this route, use it. Just because, you know, again, they are spellcasters, but who knows? Probably not. They're probably going to go for the more BS stuff. But yeah, these don't need to be hit anymore. Could you see variations of Odd Eyes coming back because of this now? Because with Nina Ruru no longer being hit, you can and Endymion no longer being hit, you can play it in Odd Eyes again. So Raging Dragon might unironically be a like tier 2/3 decks again, like, and if that's true, cool. Let's see what happens. See if people want to give it a go. See if they can make it work again. Savant Thomas. I mean, I think this puts DDD essentially completely unhit at this point, and that's kind of cool. That's potentially spooky because DDD, especially when they get to go second, can do some really disgusting things. Both these and these hint at continued support for the Arc 5 archetypes coming in the next box, most likely. And personally, I'm for that. DDD can make Sanafond. I mean, they can. That's true. Excuse me. Once again, just fair warning, I am still sick. I'm in the recovery, so I apologize for any sick sounds you may hear here. But yeah, these unhits are fine, and personally, I'm really curious to see if anybody is gonna been able to cook up anything in the short amount of time since the announcement last night. We'll see. We may only see a couple decks really doing anything with it today, but in the coming week plus, we'll probably see people able to one, we don't have the Shadal skill yet, unfortunately, so we are waiting for that update. That will not be implemented until either... It wasn't a fart sound, it was my nose. I literally just said I'm sick, dude. So it can be potentially tomorrow through Sunday, which means that for sure the next Grand Prix will have it. But there is also potential for the Shadal decks to be played in some of the other tournaments later on this week. If we get a ban list announced, or not a ban, if we get the download possible before Saturday, I may very strongly hold a tournament on Saturday as well. So we will see. But anyways, we're about to get the actual event started, so excuse me one moment. We'll get the adges out of the way, get the tournament going, and we will be right back. We are back. Eli, Metal, if you're both here, help me find people cooking with new decks if we have any. I understand that we may not, but it would be awesome if we could find any new decks. Wow. Can we watch Burning Abyss? Bold of you to assume that we're going to have any. I'm pretty sure BA is the most used deck. Yes, eclipsing every other deck. Burning Abyss has arrived on the scene. All right, I'm gonna take a quick peek at a couple decks here. I expect mostly old, but hopefully a little bit of the new. What do you got for me? What do you got for me, guys? Show me what you're cooking. Somebody on Shadal's excited already. Understandable. I love that the skill is like so close to being part or being in the being here, but I hate that it's just far enough away to be like like, come on, just give it to us. Why did we leave the room? I wanted to watch you. Oh, we changed rooms. I see. I mean, no, Shadal is still perfectly fine. I'm just really excited to see people cook with the like unhinged version that we're gonna get. All right. The soul of light and darkness. We're gonna start Endymion. How I've missed you. Attaching Artemis. We're gonna be able to search for an additional copy of Endymion from our deck to our hand. Is that the heckin' zombie deck? You got it. Well, we don't know if BLS is back. It might. Who knows? Let's see. We're going to go ahead and cycle a card here. Is it just power crept? Or will it be able to hold its own against the unlimited summons of zombies? Any Burning Abyss? I do not have notifications of the breakdown yet. I'm going to go ahead and bring out a copy of the Super Soldier, activating our skill here. I will do so. Thank you very much, Metal. Oh, we have a lot in here. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, interesting. We will definitely be watching that. All right, we are going to start off with an Artifact Lancia, ensuring that this is a card that I think you're going to start seeing a lot more, and I mean like a lot more. With Konami, with people realizing that Konami is not going to stop the zombie stuff quite yet, expect a lot more Lancia to be in people's decks. We're going to go ahead and activate Super Soldier Ritual here. Banish 1, Banish 2. Bring forth the OG himself, Blackluster Soldier. Activate the skill, allowing us to get a copy of Legendary Swordsman. Get our free copy of Chaos Form. Activate Chaos Form. Allowing us to banish the Dark Magician and the Sphere Karibo. And unless we have exactly Ghost Mourner or Effect Veiler, and then some way to survive after that, like a hand trap or like a Kiteroid or something, this is just going to be lethal. Hold! Okay. Is the dream real? White Princess, reduce! We actually survive! Effect Veiler into White Princess, allowing us to survive, giving Sinefro another opportunity. Technically, we didn't even need to use the... Actually, yes, we did, because we wanted to use that during the battle phase. Alright, what are all these? We have a lot of decks in the stream queue. Alright. Let's take a quick look at some of these. I see you. Oh, that is some Altergeist. Oh, people are excited to explore Altergeist. That's like the quick, easy, and dirty one right there, huh? All right. Is a BOS back? A good question. That is what we're trying to figure out here. Double warning point. We're going to go for the White Princess. Reduce. Is still a bit of a spooky spot. We are going to be able to successfully beat over the Legendary Swordsman. We do have the ability to revive. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Do you think Onomatopoeia can come back in this meta? I mean, we've seen some minor... I assume you mean the skill, specifically Onomatopoeia play, the skill. I think it's just been power crept by Order of Chaos. Eli, yes. Yes. Legal bugged. Bring White Princess back to the field. We're going to go ahead and use our effect here. Draw and cycle. But yeah, the if you have access to basically the Onomatopoeia card, you don't need Onomatopoeia skill. And so Order to Chaos is going for Ferocious Flame Swordsman here. Okay. What's the game plan? What's the game plan? Hold. Bring forth the Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. Going for the Banish effect here. Did we even need to do this? I guess it technically permanently... We are going to force a White Princess. Sure. Okay. I see what we're doing. Oh, wait. No. Okay, we have lethal anyways. This exact lethal. We could have also attacked with the Super Soldier to get some burn damage. BLS will take game number 1. Alrighty. Is number 81 in the game yet? No. No Dora. Thank you. Thank you. It's got to happen it's always got to happen one time. Zombie's going to be able to start things off completely uninterrupted. Looks like no hand traps, no Lancia, no Crow from Noblesse. We are going to go for the revive of the Sphere Karibo. Where's Tinkerbell? She's out on the cat castle. Yeah, you've never seen a cat castle before. Come on. Hell yeah. We are going to go Burial here. Only getting 2, though. 1 Mizuki, 1 Unizombie. We're going to go for the Nightmare Unicorn just to get these... I have to... That has to be a misclick. It has to be a misclick. No. That has to be a misclick. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. Because, like, while it's expensive, I can see getting rid of Sphere Karibo. It turns off the ability to use it as part of the ritual summon off of Chaos form. But that is real unfortunate. Opening up a big opportunity for Noblesse to clean up on the counter. I mean, banishing is actually... Ooh. Well, I mean, banishing here is kind of irrelevant. We can get them back with the skill. Okay, dude, chill. 3 burials? Just as Konami intended. Eli, you may have missed it, but we went into Unicorn and then Unicorned ourselves. Which we're assuming was a mistake. Unless he is like the biggest extended BM flex. You are not dropped. No. What happened here? Okay. Okay, so we can revive the Felgrand. We can also revive another with our zombie. Okay. You know, we really messed up that combo, but it turns out that when you have copy access to three burials, kind of don't matter. Can't be destroyed by battle. There are some plays that we potentially have here. So, for example, by going Rilliona here, we can force out the Skill Saga. Which will force out the Felgrand now. And we're still negated. Metal, if you want to hold that... If that room is still there, by the way, the one you told me to, actually wait, never mind. Never mind. Ooh, we got the Ghost Mourner. So negating both the Supremacy and the Felgrand here. Breakdown done. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get that up. Thank you very much. Save. Goings Grand Prix 69. Breakdown. Oh, we're about to cook. Oh, we are about to cook. Yes. Okay. There we go. Edit com breakdown. We are, in fact, still quite negated. And we're still going! At a certain point, this is bullying, bro! Help. Wait, did we not summon it with the correct materials? I guess it doesn't matter. No vanilla. Okay. So we did not have access to the shuffle effect. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say that even if we had not misplayed there, I think we were probably getting cooked real hard. All right. Well done. Go ahead and bring the breakdown up on the screen. No real surprises here, I think. So I believe we have 107 after drops. 16 Red Eye Zombie, 12 Blue Eyes, 12 Tech Genus, 9 Sky Striker, 7 Altergeist, so right there, 7 Altergeist. That's a big increase. 5 Shadal, so even though the Shadal skill is not buffed, a lot of Shadal people on the scene. DDD at 4, BLS at 3, Luna White at 3, Mayakashi 3, Shira, Tenyi all at 3, Cosmo, Quantum Synchro, Speedroid at 2. Then at a single copy each, we have Celtic Guardian. Okay. I think that's our boy Darkness Light. Good to see you, my dude. Constellar, Destiny Hero, Dream Mirror, Evil Eye, Firewall Cybers, Gadget, Galaxy Eyes, Gimmick Puppet, Gladiator Beast, Live Twin, Mech Knight, Sinker, Sulfacord, Starry Knight, Sue Ship, Musketeer, Tachyon, Earth's Arctic, and Ubel. Why are we like pogging at Celtic Guardian? Come on now. Come on, dogs. Okay, let us find another match. Yes. Oh, God. How are we still in game number... Okay, maybe Altergeist was a mistake. We're going to start off with Marionetter. Link off into our Artemis, setting 3 back row here. Dragon Spirit of White, forcing out the Dynamiscus. We're going to go ahead and dodge into a regular Blue Eyes White Dragon. We're going to go Melody, grabbing a copy of Alternative or Blue Eyes. Bring out the Alternative. Activate the effect, get popping. Go for Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. We're going to go for spoofing into Silcoitus. Grabbing a copy of Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker effect. We're going to go for Battle Chronicle. Grabbing a copy of Soul Successor. We are going to go ahead and attempt to bounce. We will dodge into a copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Link off into a Linkuriboh, Meluseek, adding a copy of Marionetter. Marionetter effect, get us another copy of Manifestation. Link off into the Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix, get spinning. It is just a crackdown. Get it out of here. And then we will pass the turn. Summoning another copy of Blue Eyes, grab a copy of Ultimate Fusion. We are then going to use the Ultimate Fusion, allowing us to go into a copy of Twin Burst. Attack 1. Bring back the Manifestation. We got the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker into the Conquery. We will then bounce. Conquery, stop the attack. Get in for another 2200. Silcoitus effect. Adds the Manifestation back to our hand. We're then going to go Silcoitus, get bouncing, go for the Hextia here, set 1 back row, pass the turn, go for another copy of Soul Successor onto some of our Blue Eyes, Ultimate Fusion effect into a Dragon Master Knight, attack in, Conquery effect. We will then Manifestation, bring back the Silcoitus, Conquery back to the hand, Conquery to stop the attack once again, and we will stall out the turn. We're then going to go ahead and get bouncing. Wait, we used Spellcaster's Exchange. Okay. Goes for a copy of Meluseek here. Grabs a copy of Manifestation. Soul Successor once again. Linkuriboh, get dodging. Prime Banshee effect. Meluseek effect. Grabs the Conquery. Grabs the Marionetter. Dragon Spirit of White. Force out the back row. We're going to go ahead and go Silcoitus. Linkuriboh to stop the attack. Get bouncing. Marionetter, set another copy of Manifestation. We're then going to trade out for our Meluseek, get sending. Bring back the Silcoitus. Return the back row to the hand. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're then going to use Spellcaster's Exchange for the second time. Linking off into a Hextia. Silcoitus effect. Meluseek effect. We then put Conquery in attack position. Manifestation. We've got the Crow. Dynamiscus. Get rid of the Blue Eyes. Links off into a Nightmare Unicorn. Not able to spin anything. And we'll get in for game. End of game 1. Altergeist is back, baby. Let's go. How many cards in deck? Looks like 21. We're going to start off Meluseek into Linkuriboh. Linkuriboh is banned for a reason. Bingo Machine Go reveals triple Blue Eyes. Dragon Spirit of White, force out one of those back rows. It is a personal spoofing. 2-1, 2-1. It's not... Ferox, no! Do not unalive yourself, my friend. It's just a stall deck. I said Blue Eyes is a bad matchup. Did you see how long that took for the Altergeist player to win? Never trust Grand's words. Fair. I never have said that I am an expert. I am simply an enthusiast who wishes to share their love of this game with everyone else. Bring forth the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. What's the game plan? Activates Crackdown, intending to yoink the alternative. Another 2 months off Duel Links because of this cancer. Really, Kim friend? Really? Because you might every once in a while run into an Altergeist player where you could literally just go, you know what? Click surrender and move on to the next one. Easy. Get poppin'. That will, however, trigger Multi-Faker. I don't think it's specifically Altergeist. People don't like when they it's the same thing happened with Live Twin when Live Twin was good. You fall into what I call like whatever the deck's name is, like the loop. The Altergeist loop. You fall into the Live Twin loop. Once you're in the loop, that's it. You can almost never get out of the loop. And we've got the Conquery. I just want to get out of the loop. You're stuck in the loop. You're here forever. All right. Alrighty. Negating the Twin Burst's ability to attack twice. We are still able to take out the Conqueror, though. One draw. We can potentially link off here. Going for a copy of Hextia. This is going to trigger the Meluseek effect. We now have the ability to negate one of these spell traps. We're going to go ahead and bring the Multi-Faker back because the Multi-Faker was special summoned. We can go ahead and summon a Silcoidus. Any Tachyon players? We have one, and unfortunately they lost in round one, which we are in right now. Well, I say unfortunately because if they're asking, they're probably interested to see if the deck is good or going to do well. We do have several Shaddoll. The problem is that the Shaddolls do not have the skill change yet. So it is just Shaddoll as it was, and not what it is going to be. We're going to activate Heat Wave here. Going for the negate. Any BLS? Yes. There are 3 BLS players. Skill changes will be soon, between the 18th and the 21st. Did he side Heat Wave? No, we don't play side deck in this one. So that means it is main decked. We go to battle. Activating Manifestation here. Intending to go for the Conqueror. Okay. We have multi-faker into Silcoitus. Silcoitus bounces a Conquery. We are in the Altergeist zone. Thank you, Excel. We are going to search for a copy of Manifestation here. Taking 1500 damage in the exchange. Okay, I will grant you the win. Opponent is going slow and can tell by auto reports. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hey, looks like Pool 2 has finished up. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Alrighty. The last game in pool number 1. Do I think that the skill changes are hinting at new invoked support? No, absolutely not. The next set will be 100% Arc 5 themed, in my opinion. If I had to guess, like right now, if I had to guess what's going to be in the box, I would say Perform Age, Ancient Gear, potentially DDD as the primary ones. Hello, Pimp Jr. Thank you so much for the 2 gifties, my dude. Morada and Mebikaza, the recipients of that kind of generosity. Appreciate you so very much. Shay played against Dennis, so Raid Raptor would make sense, potentially. I mean, I would be down for some Raid Raptor. But it is, well, we don't know if it's going to be, but if it's a mini box, you can only fit in so much support, right? And if you're going to like, okay, maybe there isn't going to be any DDD, but like, so like What do you do? What do you do in that situation? You do... Yeah, obviously you have to do Perform Age. I mean, yes, you could just do a very small number of DDD. Yeah, you're right. Kali Yuga. Come on now. Don't really... No! We need... No. Deck build box, maybe. Oh my god. A Raid Raptor deck build box would be incredible. I would be so incredibly happy for people if that actually happened. Going for the crackdown here. Canadia in response. Oh my god, I love getting interrupted in the middle of my stream to clean up spam links. Okay. Are we still on game 2? I think you can figure it out, Kisara. And if Blue Eyes wins this one, we will go to sudden death time. Time is in 3.5 minutes. Activating Ultimate Fusion here. Why do people hate Altergeist but love Sky Striker? Because as annoying as Sky Striker can be when it's ripping apart your board, Altergeist, like, again, you know, you just have to look at the fact that we're 47 minutes into the round and game 2 is not done yet. It just really slows the tournament down. So on the ladder, this is less of an issue. In a tournament setting, though. Alright, Gozu takes it. So we go to game 3. It's just the amount of time that it takes. Like, again, if it's not for the sake of the speediness of tournaments, it's less of an issue. Damn, no wide Boris for you. Ooh. Not a great start for Gozu here. Likely indicates that we have a face-down Crow or other hand trap. Activate Successor Soul, sending the Crow, or rather tributing the Crow, sending the Mel you seek. This will trigger, allowing us to get searching, grabbing a copy of Marionetter. We are about to enter time. Yes, most of the time, Dark Tuner. We have a couple exceptions to that. I'm not showing you the clock. You can figure it out yourself. Like, when I say time. And time. Canadia bros, are we okay? Shadow doing us a solid, trying to end this sooner. Drewy, you cannot respectfully do that. It is by its very nature disrespectful, but I'll take it. How you doing, my dude? Activating Dynamiscus here. Any responders? Otherwise, we are going to be able to wall off this attack. Does not bring out the Canadia. Interesting. Multi-faker effect. Into the Silcoitus. Silcoitus get bouncing. We're gonna need what? Exactly like Crackdown Successor Soul to survive here. Brings out the Mel you seek in exchange for the Marionetter. Ban IDP. So just to make sure... Oh, okay. We got Ultimate Fusion. That will get us another body. Just to make sure I understand correctly. After watching all of this, Motorplex, your concern is IDP. We have successfully dealt damage. And that means Shadow wins. Please surrender, Shadow and Gozu. Puzzles, I'll answer you in a second. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. We're in for the long haul, boys. What just happened? Time rules. Current time rules puzzles are this. At the end of 50 minutes, the game will conclude at the end of the current turn, and the player with the most life points wins. If a game begins in time, then the highest life at the end of turn 4 will be declared the winner. So, yes, life point skills can win you the game. That's the nature of the beast. It sucks to have to do stuff like that. I have thought about revising it. Yami Kisaro, that's only if you start game 3 already in time. Already in time. So that means you started game 3 at 50 minutes or greater. Do duels really reach 50 minutes? Very rarely. Only a couple decks have ever really done that. Dark Lords was a deck. Magnets was a deck that did that. What are some other good examples? We're not going to ban decks from tournaments just because they can make them run longer. Theoretically, we would explore other options like shortening the rounds and making it so that not all X1's top or something. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. If it actually becomes a persistent problem. Like right now, for example, so Top Cut Simulator. So today's tournament was 107 after drops. If we were to theoretically do 4 rounds, it means 1 to 2 people would not top with an X1, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I see the edge. If your opponent doesn't check in, they have 8 minutes to check in, then DQ free win. Also, I will say no other match went that long. All the other Altergeist matches actually ended very quickly. Or reasonably quickly. So, sometimes it's also just, Sorry, trying to find another match. Reported wrong. So 17 minutes. Okay. I'll have a match in just a moment, guys. I do apologize. So 17 minutes means this match starts or ends at 33. Match ends in 33. Or at 33. Yes, it is allowed. Okay, I want to find a BLS deck. I want to watch that. Also, I can watch this because what the hell? Alright, we may have found one of the most random matches I've seen in quite a while. Just need them to start. Hello, Giran. Okay, here we go. And actually, I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. Alrighty. Was it Hackerman coming to take me to his bunker? No. Water delivery. I'm thinking we might be able to go 4 rounds today, though. So, if we drop all of the X... If we drop all of the... Yeah, for like a water tower. Like a... You know, like cold water fountain thing. No, it's just regular water. We have like a water dispenser that you put these big like jugs into. Hello? Ally of Justice Cycle Reader. Hello? What in the holy cooking is this? Four, 2, 3, 4. Meckler, thank you so much for the subscription, my dude. What the heck? Oh, it's a gifty. ICU. Ruginary, Meckler, and Shin Kutian. Thank you so much, ICU. I'm sorry, I'm distracted because I'm thinking I can get the tournament down to 4 rounds today. If we drop all of our 0 and 2s, we probably still end up with like 1 X1 not topping. If I just give them a compensation, I think we can do that. Because the alternative is having like 12 people X and 2 top. Do we want to do it though? There was 107 after drops, which is a little lower than usual, Albel. I think it's just post KC Cup fatigue. It always happens. People are exhausted from having played the KC Cup. Easy with the gifted sub, pushing us into a scam train. Thank you so much, dude. I'm still losing my mind over the Ally of Justice. We are main decking Ally of Justice Cycle Reader. What the hell? I'm forgetting about... How am I forgetting about the past? You talking about when people played it? I mean, yes. But we're still... It's Ally of Justice Cycle Reader in freaking Sulfacord. You don't think that's a little unusual? Come on, bro. No. Awesome. We're going to go for the fusion summon of a Lunalight Saber Dancer. This is going to be a little spooky for... Wait, hold. Nope, wait, hold. Cannot target. It can be destroyed, so technically Harmonia can deal with it, assuming we don't get OTK'd here. What does Cycle Reader do? You can discard this card to the graveyard, target 2 light monsters in the graveyard, banish them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Luna takes it. Game number 1. What's that supposed to counter? Blue Eyes? I mean, I guess. What else is even playing light right now that it would be relevant? I don't think there's a lot. I think we're just randomly playing it, but yes, it would interrupt Blue Eyes. You could like interrupt Fusion Recycle from the graveyard. We go to game 2. Messes with Galaxy Eyes too. That's true. Maybe can't afford Crow. That's also possible. Alright, chat. I have a random question for you. Question. What skill that has been nerfed in the past would you like to see revert back to full power? Example. I would love for Master of Destiny to be full power again. What the heck is this? The end of Anubis! While this card is face up on the field, all effects of spell trap and monster cards that target a card in the graveyard or that activate in the graveyard are negated. They came prepared for zombies. And it is in fact main decked. All right, I'm going to start looking at some of these examples. Serena says Labyrinth Builder. Definitely a fan favorite of people who like tribute material or synchro plays. Or level 5, technically. Chaotic Napping, thank you for the follow. Juke says Tachyon. Weird. Easy says 3-star Emotion. Unironically, I don't think that would be a problem anymore. Zaid King says Transcendent Crystal. Would that be a problem now, actually? I don't think so. Like, cause like, what, we already have another skill that does that in the form of, I guess technically you'd probably use it in, you'd probably use it with Orchist. So maybe no, maybe that would still be a problem. The wrong answer is balance. Correct. Level duplication. Ooh, that's a good one. Level duplication, actually really good. A lot of people saying Labyrinth. The one World Chalice used, which was Labyrinth Builder. ICU choosing Violence, saying Kaiba Court Bling. Dwan says Xyz Galaxy, also a correct choice. Lady Jasmine of Olivine also chooses to destroy everything with Last Gamble. Last Gambage, restart from Light and Darkness. Which would be the go-to for so many decks to get the perfect hand. All the level modulation, says Puzzle. Unironically, you could probably do that and it would be fine. Lot of people saying balance. Lot of people saying balance. Unnerf the cyber skill. That would be ridiculous. Let's do it. D-draw, says Marco. So it seemed... No, oh wait, did we get raided? I'm so sorry, I got distracted. Loud Apple! Thank you so much for the raid. Hours ago? Stop. Stop. I was distracted there for a hot second. I do apologize. Welcome, everyone. We are hosting a tournament. This is implementing the new ban list that was just announced, or as you might, you know, more accurately call it, an unban list. So far, the biggest winners outside of exactly Shadal, once the skill gets implemented, seems to be Altergeist and Blackluster Soldier. Lot of people definitely excited about Altergeist. And we actually saw that BLS is still a fantastic going second deck, especially when it's able to be at full power. But what were you doing on your stream, if you don't mind me asking? We hop into a game number 2. The biggest winners is Blue Eyes. Well, again, we talked about this earlier in the stream. There is a very high likelihood that we're still going to get hits to decks. They just wanted to push the unhits through with this very quick turnaround with the patch that'll be coming out. I'm still debating if we want to do... Okay, I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and cut the X2s and see if we can go 4 rounds. Easy, are you around right now, dude? Would you feel comfortable dropping like 9 or 10 people from the tournament? Or helping me anyways? Okay, if you can do pool number 1, basically anyone that is 0 and 2, most of them are going to be DQ'd. Anyone who didn't play and is 0 and 2, oh, you don't know how to do it? You go to pools and seating, find their name there and drop them there. If you don't know how to do it, never mind, I'll just do it. I apologize, chat. No commentary for just a second. I'm going to see if I'm going to drop people so we can drop this down to 4 rounds. Be right back. Okay. We should be able to now drop it down to 4 rounds. We might still have an X1 or so not make it. It depends. But if that happens, I will just give them a compensation prize. Okay. One, two, three, four. No. No, I don't want to make the pools too uneven easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't want to drop too many from one pool and not the other. Thank you, though. Okay. We are going to go for the manifestation. Goes for the crash, and we are able to finish things off with a Monk of the Tenyi. That is going to tie things up 1-1, forcing us to a game number 3. Monk beatdown. True. Ah, yes. I will get to you later. Okay. Wait. Oh, that was game 2, so that was game 3. I apologize. So that does mean... Oh, wait, did we miss game 3 in the meantime? Whoopsie. Spoiled us. My bad. Let me go ahead and look for another match. We're actually going to go ahead and dip from this one since we already know who won. Okay. The winner of that one was the Altergeist player. How did BLS do? We watched them win game 1 or round 1. I have not watched any since. I will try and watch them more though. We only had 3 enter today though. Let me see if I can very quickly find one. We are taking a quick peek. Got Shu, Necro, Paradox. Where's the one we watched earlier? Iserius, Dr. Dinosaurio, Priado, no. Blast, no. They might be in the other pool. Yes. Ooh. I apologize for being a, actually, let me double check. Gate or Easy? Can one of you check if this room is still alive? Okay. We're going to go for the Chanbara here. Speedroid Recovery. Bring back the Red-Eyed Dice. Level Modify. Into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Playing through our opponent's Disruption here. Activating our skill. Allowing us to go into a Clear Eyes Synchro Dragon. Chanbara effect. We are going to negate to boost so that we can then attack. Boost even further beyond 5k lethal. Well done. Okay. We will come back to this one, but because we're trying to watch new decks, we're going to hop into another BLS match. Share my opinion. I did so at the beginning. Basically, the TLDR of my opinion is I'm perfectly down for all the unhits. I have no problems with any of them. I think they're all perfectly fine. I am disappointed by the lack of any hits to anything. However, my suspicion is that we are gonna get some hits, and the reason we're getting just unhits is because they are rushing it out for the upcoming patch. Because we're getting it in like a couple days, which is unprecedented. And normally you get like the announcement and then it goes into effect like 3 weeks later. Alrighty. We are going to go for Endymion. Endymion activates or goes for Nina Ruru. Nina Ruru is going, that's the, yes, that lets us force out the back row. We're going to go force out the Widow Anchor. That's fine. Get ourselves a copy of Blackluster Soldier. We're then going to go for Chaos Form. Bring out a copy of Legendary Swordsman. Activate the Super Soldier Ritual for the OG Blackluster Soldier themselves. We go to battle. Shuffle everything. 3k lethal. But yes, I highly suspect we're still going to get an announcement of hits. Maybe we don't, and this just comes out like copium. But I would be shocked if in the next week we don't get a further ban list announcement. That will take longer to implement. I will say, though, the Shadal skill, do not sleep on that. People are going to do really disgusting stuff with it. I'm coping. Maybe. I did say that I might be coping. All right. Does not have a ray, just triple back row. What did we get off of the area 0? Grabbing shark cannon. Okay. We are going to Widow Anchor here. Negate. Brings out another copy of the Blackluster Soldier. We are going to attack in Eagle Booster into a Shark Cannon, allowing us to steal the Dark Magician. This does let us survive the turn. Grabbing a copy of Multi-Roll. Multi-Roll, we can activate to send the Area 0. Area 0 into a Ray. Ray into Kagari. Kagari into the Afterburners. We're then going to go Afterburners pop, hitting both and the back row. We will successfully beat over, resetting the Widow Anchor and grabbing a copy of Engage for the following turn. This is a spooky position to be in, though. Normal summons Endymion once again. We can force out the back row, and our opponent's like, you got me. I'm out. BLS is so back. My bad. Thank you very much, King Feo. Pool 2, round 3, 5 minutes to check in Pepe Law. Oh my God. Why is it always Shadow? Hello, Fan Luna. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. We have to watch this one because of potential... Oh my God. I really hope these don't go to time. Okay. We have TG versus Altergeist. The TG player is currently up a game. Any Altergeist stalling, not necessarily intentionally, but does happen. Going for the Blade Blaster here. Activate. Go for the Dragonfly. Tag out. Into the Halberd Cannon. Set one back row. We're going to triple set. Go for Limiter removal once again. Grabbing another Screw Serpent and Booster Raptor. Go for the Gear Zombie. We're going to get Crackdown Yoinkin. Makes a copy of Wonder Magician. Force out the back row. Werewolf Effect, allowing us to grab a copy of Striker. Taking care of the Halberd Effect there by spinning it back. We are going to go for the Recycle. Attacks in, allowing us to go into the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker Effect. Chalice 2. Negate. That's a pretty big hit right there. We are going to be forced to pass. Misk. Misk Effect into the Booster Raptor. Screw Serpent. allowing us to go into a Star Guardian. Star Guardian grab back. The Screw Serpent effect. We will then go into a Hama. We're then going to go for the Recycle here. Attack in. Dynamiscus. Chaining a Dynamiscus of our own to wall off. Leaving our opponent on a top deck. It is a single back row. Fire Formation Tenki. Adding a copy of Warwolf here. We're going to go Warwolf. Attack in. Attack 2. Putting us on the defensive. We're going to set another back row. Goes for the Striker here. Manifestation into Multi-Faker. Another Forbidden Chalice to negate. We're then going to make a copy of Quarion. Quarion's effect. Banish everything. Canadia, putting it face down. Top decks into a Meluseek, bro. Brother, I am ill. We're going to go Warwolf. Warwolf get in for 800 damage. We're going to be able to search for a copy of Marionetter. Oh no, we're so dangerously close to the zone. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Sets a back row. We're going to tag out here. Sending the Warwolf here. Canadia is going to go ahead and put our opponent's monster face down so that we cannot beat over. We're then going to go for the Crackdown. Easy in Excel. We have a couple matches left in Pool 1. One Heaven versus Villain and one Glaze versus Elsabeth. Could you guys keep an eye on those? I mean, there's like 10 minutes left, but I just want to make sure. What an incredible comeback here. How many BLS? 3. What an incredible comeback for Altergeist. Are any of the DDD X and O? I don't believe so. I will take a look at... I can't tell Pool 1 yet. Well, you can check Pool 2. Not in Pool 2. Check Pool 1. We currently have an undefeated Altergeist player. Does that make you guys happy? We have undefeated Galaxy. Undefeated Lunalite. Undefeated Speedroid. Easy. The only one we need to watch now that I need you to watch is Heaven versus Villain. I'm in the other one. Okay. What did we search for? We grabbed the Multi-Faker. We do know that we are running negates, though, so we... Right, I just need you to keep an eye on the room, though. I may not be able to get over there right away. Just in case they go to time. If you can keep an eye on the time. If not, I understand. Alright, we're gonna go Striker into Warwolf here. It's not a job. Easy. This is just easy helping out. We're going to force the back row here. We will chain Dynamiscus, which will get rid of the TG Wonder Magician here. What old cards are you surprised that we don't have yet, like Gores and such? Old cards. I mean, there's a lot of the power cards that they could potentially, like, put into the game. Just as like the nostalgia bait, like for the basically any of the power cards, like from the very early sets. But ignoring that, if it's like more semi-recent stuff, it's a good question. When will be? I'll get to that question in just a second. I guess, yeah, so Mizu does bring up a card like Gravity Bind. Basically any of the floodgates at all. Any of, like, the serious floodgates. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I know the one I'm... Tribe Infecting Virus. Where is Tribe Infecting Virus? Final answer. Waboku would be insane. What are you talking about? Everyone would play Waboku. Vanity Fiend. I mean, that's a floodgate style effect. You know what else? Let me make sure I get the name right. Where's our limit 1 copy of this classic? And then randomly my internet decides to not work. Do it, Konami. Give it to me. Give me Return from the Different Dimension. Okay, we are in time. First higher LP wins. But no, it's 100%. Thank you, Easy. It's 100% Tribe Infecting Virus. That card could come literally yesterday. And at best, it would be like a spicy win card. Oh, I can't believe he activated Tribe Infecting and wiped the entire field, you know, like Darkhole can do. Torrential Tribute when? Torrential Tribute will come as a power card at some point. I just don't know if they're going to do Limit 1 or Limit 3. Because Limit 3 Torrential Tribute, like everyone would just play that card. Because holy crap, that card is broken. So I would expect it to be a Limit 1 card. We are not getting Delinquent Duo. We are not getting Level Eater. We'll probably get Level Eater. Level Eater could probably come. IDP is literally better. Jukes, you realize that people have played Needle Sealing, right? Needle Sealing. And you don't think Torrential Tribute would be played. You are absolutely wild, my dude. Oh my god, how do the... I'm gonna start just, like, individually banning people. If you go to time in multiple rounds, you will just be ejected from the tournament. Dude, you're wild. If Torrential Tribute was Limit 3, I would jam it in every single one of my decks. What are we doing, dude? We need to get to the Herald, right? Why is this an attack defense position? Didn't we have lethal with, like, this in attack, this in attack? It can negate Karibo, he just chose not to. When you see the lethal line, but instead the round goes another 5 minutes into time. I really feel like Omsom through here. If he had put everything in attack position, he had that game. All right. Shadow wins by time. Only 56 minutes into the round. Please surrender. Omsom Shadow. Please surrender. The part that just is it a player issue? Because every other TG player is ending. Every other TG player is ending their round in a reasonable time. I'm gonna say it's player playstyle. But yes, we will be making this only 4 rounds today. So an X1 may not top. And I'm okay with that. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. We will do 4 rounds instead of 5. 1-ish. X1 may not top. It's not... Well, I don't know how you're going 4-1 in a 4-round tournament, Mr. Paradox. Potentially 1 might not. Yes, correct. But I have to account for the fact 1, maybe it should be 1, maybe 2, but probably 1. Tauros, I have to account for the fact that this tournament's going extra long because of the Altergeist decks. Both rounds have gone 10 plus minutes over time now. Instead of ending 10 to 20 minutes early. Mr. Paradox, I already answered that question. I will answer it again. It should be 1, it might be 2. But I dropped a bunch of people to hopefully make it only 1. The only reason we're doing this as well is because the alternative was to play an extra long tournament where 12 to 14 X2 top, which I'd rather not. That's a little ridiculous. It's because of the number of people in today's tournament, Marco. We were 107 after drops. Normally, we're closer to like 130 to 150. Any blue eyes left? No. They all went X2 drop. Every single one of them. I got a treat for you guys. You know what? All these meta decks I've had enough of them. Let's get down to some real classic Yu-Gi-Oh! We have Darkness Light at the bottom. We got Stimmy at the top. We're going to activate the effect of Shari Red, special summoning itself, and the Uni to make a Super Dreadnought, drawing a card here. We're then going to go for Magical Musketeer, banish the field spell, and search for a copy of Cross Domination. We're going to seal the tune, set one back row, pass the turn. Pot of Duality revealing off of the top. We're going to get a copy of Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to set one, set two. Set one monster face down. And end of the turn. That's my Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there. That's my Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there. Activating Cosmic Cyclone number 2. Hitting the Ice Dragon's Prison. Oh, damn it, Adges. I am so sorry, guys. I didn't realize we were so close. Cosmic Cyclone number 3. We're going to go for the Crackdown, but we're just going to negate it, even though it doesn't matter. Caspar effect activating, allowing us to get another search. Post ban list, use unlimited. If you suspect foul play, ask for a deck check. But only if serious. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has 1900 attack. But it don't matter. Negate. $29 to the dome, 1200 lethal. Why not play Marshmallow? How do you know he doesn't? S.T. Lance Roblet. Legal. All right, let's try that again. All right, going first here. We're going to go Celtic Guard of Noble Arms into a Celtic Guardian. Xyz summon into a giant hand. Pass to the turn. Joey time travel to the future. True! We're going to summon a Starfire here. Starfire, if a spell trap activates in their column, will be able to summon a Magical Musketeer from the deck. Level 4 or lower. Activates Cosmic Cyclone. Banish, the Bottomless Trap Hole. Activates the Starfire effect. Giant Hand will say no. Alright, Grand, it all adds up. There has been an eclipse. The ban list has removed the limitation on a Rhinoceros, which means we're getting Registrider next box. That's gotta be it. You cannot convince me otherwise! You know what? I like what you're selling. I'll take 2. In fact, I'll take 3. What the hell's going on here? Okay, sure. Jotaro. So return to your match. Your opponent is having issues, but asked in time. Okay. Amsam, in the future, it is your responsibility to pay attention to that stuff. Okay, can we come back? Normal summons Celtic Guardian. Link off into Nightmare Phoenix. To battle. We are going to cross domination. Reduce. Take 1,000, leaving us at 100. We will get the concession scoop, and Sue Ship will be your winner. Good try, my friend. Maybe next time. What in the... Okay. Why did nobody tell me that we have Dream Mirror? Excuse me?
Duel.
All right, we're going to start off with a Neroy. Okay, what does this field even do, though? We're going to go Morpheus here. Morpheus into the other Morpheus. Why do they all just have the same name? This is so confusing. 1 for 1 into Meluseek. Marionetter effect into the Multifaker. Multifaker into the Silcoitus. We're going to get Bouncing. Attack in, send into the Dream Mirror of Joy. We're then going to go for the Dream Mirror. I literally don't know what any of this does. I'm like trying to learn as we go. However, we do have the Lost Wind to negate here. Attempting to crack down, we're going to tag out instead. Multifaker, Silcoitus, get returning. We will have one set face down. Meluseek, get sending. Attack 1, attack 2, leaving our opponent on 1,000. We're going to reload here. Surely one card is going to get us back into the game. No! Me Mirror Bros. Come on. No. They got him next time. Trust. Just believe. Surely they take game number 2. No, both of these players are X and 1. I can't promise one of the wins wasn't to a DQ.
Duel.
Look, Fan Luna, DQs can give dreams to anyone. We're gonna go Neroy into Neroy. Why do I slap my camera? Because I have that functionality. Actually, wait. No, that's my audio. What am I talking about? I don't slap it. That's me turning the audio off. Shut up. Stop it! Don't make fun of me. History literally says otherwise, BMAT. We're going to go for the pop here. Morpheus taking out the Marionetter. Set 2 additional back row. For those of you that don't know why they're bullying me, I am a little sick right now. And it's making me not think maybe the most clearly. Y'all are bullies. Hard drawn polymerization. Bros, do we actually have a chance here? It's not a matter of going to the doctor, RPG Prince. It's just a cold. It's just lingering. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm gonna go for the crackdown here. Tagging out. Yeah, we're gonna go for the manifestation, bring back the marionetter. How do dream mirrors look like? I have to imagine that they just like both players just kind of like lock eyes, and like the game itself probably means nothing at that point. It's like, you know. Why waste a good opportunity? No, I was thinking like more like love at first sight. Issue. Looks like Pool 2 Round 4 has begun. Okay. Why is Link Karibo VA Ned in TCG? What does that mean? Does 3-1 advance? If you're in the upper level of 3-1, you will advance for sure. If you're at the bottom of 3-1, there's a possibility you will not in this tournament. Because of it only being 4 rounds. Right, but I don't understand. I don't know what VA Ned means. So I'm waiting for them to correct themselves. They mean banned. That might be... Why is it banned in the TCG? Okay, if that's what you meant, it's specifically because of its interaction with Snake Eyes. Can I speak salami? That is either incredibly racist or hilarious. I'm not sure which, but no. So, it is the interaction specifically with Snake Eyes. So, all the Snake Eyes normal monsters, not normal, but they're low levels, not their bosses, are level 1. Linkuriboh can quick effect tag out to bring itself to the field from the graveyard. Which means that if you go to Effect Veiler or Imperm, the Snake Eyes monsters, to stop their effects, they can dodge them. So by hitting the Linkuriboh, you make them easier to negate in that particular format. In addition, I believe it also makes the Heat Soul route incredibly much more difficult. You have to give up your IP Masquerena to get the Heat Soul, so it's a bit more of a cost, and you lose out on one interruption, if I remember exactly. Let's ban 3 staples so we don't have to stop selling Snake Eyes. Well, first of all, I think hitting, I don't know if I talked about this, but I think the hits to Barone and Savage are incredibly good for the game. And anyone who says otherwise is not even like subjectively, but objectively wrong. Those cards needed to go. And have needed to go for an incredibly long time. They should have never been created, in my opinion. Barone ban, it's so over Speedroid bros. Oh god, if only there was like, I don't know, some Speedroid cards you could go into instead. Hello? What? Who is this? Crystal Wing? Oh, hello. Oh, hey, how you doing? Yeah, we haven't made you in a long time. Look, you have to understand, there was somebody else, but they're gone now, so I'm so glad you called. Yeah, you can come back. Like, Crystal Wing loses to a Raigeki. Okay, how many people are gonna Raigeki you in an average tournament? Allahs. Why are we getting all these mod calls? Hello? Oh, okay. We will be back. I need to check a mod call. Uh, 22, 27. Move to table 1. Okay. Can you check the deck in my OP? Why are we doing a deck check? What are we checking? But yeah, I want to hear, okay, who is the biggest defender of generic Omni negates in chat? I want to hear right now. Okay, you can't all be. Who has a recent top in at least a regional with a deck that included an Omni negate? Does anyone here? I have a top in Rush. Alright, well fine. MTB, please defend generic Omni negates right now. I will wait for you to come up with your defense. Okay. Why do we have another host in help chat? I'm talking, yes, the TCG. It helps rogue decks if Konami hits the meta decks instead. Okay, but, okay, so you say it helps the rogue decks. You realize it helps the meta decks too, right? It's the same argument for Max C. Max C helps rogue decks do well. No. No, it doesn't. You know what ends up happening? The meta decks play Max C and beat the rogue decks with Max C. Max C is toxic. Are Omni negates not toxic? All right, who are we watching before I got interrupted here? It was Shelmy. Oh wait, no. That was a 2-0. Okay. Let us find another match then. It is legal. Okay, here we go. Okay. Did we have any more points that were brought up? You don't need to defend Omni negates, they to defend themselves. True! The best way to summarize modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this: you are both boxers, but then you handcuffed your opponent so he is unable to do anything. This leads to coin flip metas and must be purged from Yu-Gi-Oh! So, okay, let me actually argue for the defenders of Omni Negates. The defenders... Oh, wait, hold on. We're going to go for a copy of Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, actually able to make our boss monster on turn 1. We're going to go Spiral Dragon. Spiral Dragon modulating, going for the Dragulon, and... do we already have the Omni Negate in hand? Okay, we're going to go for a BLS here. Activating Super Soldier Ritual. Into the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, we go to battle. Activate the effect, attack number 2, giving our opponent 1 more turn. We're going to start off with a Lancia, and we get the scoop. BLS takes game 1. Game 2. Okay, where was I? So... people who are in favor of Omni Negates will basically say that because of all the stuff in the game now, the quote-unquote going second board breakers, the most often complained about one is going to be something like Nibiru. They're basically saying, if you don't give me the ability to negate cards, I'm going to lose to... I'm going to lose to board breakers or board wipes or whatever. And so they say that basically they are required. The sub defense is that, oh, rogue decks can make it, and then the other sub defense is that, well, you just want them to make Barone, but for each archetype, so you get, you know, Magistus Barone, you get Altergeist Barone. You want one for each of the different decks. The actual, and that and then the claim is basically that these generic cards just allow you to slot them in to every single deck, and I guess that's like I'm explaining this so incredibly poorly. But point being that the problem, though, is that the battle between negates and board breakers is like an arms race where you keep one-upping each other. So first you have negates. So you need the board breakers. So then you need things that can defend against the board breakers. So then you need things that can break the things that stop the board breakers. And then you just keep going higher and higher and higher until it is just absolute. You just look at these boards that are absolutely insane. In a healthy game, especially one that doesn't have rotation, every once in a while, you have to do a depowering. You need to flush the meta of a lot of the stuff, making it as basically toxic, I guess, whatever, making it what it is. What you will then do is if somehow we end up in this world where board breakers are too good, you can hit those. If you get to a world where it's like everyone is just literally getting Nibiru'd every single game 1, you can then go like, okay, cool, we'll hit Nibiru. Like, how do people not understand? You can hit the cards that are a problem. If these board breakers become a problem because you're getting rid of generic Omni Negates, then hit those cards. The response should not be, no, give me back negates. To me, if we get to a world where, like, the interactions that player 1 and 2 are having are not negates, they're bounces, they're pops, they're flips, they're, you know, whatever. That, to me, is incredibly more interesting, because it means that your turns are going to be able to last a little bit longer. And why are we not starting? What is going on here? Can we go to the next game, please? I mean, like, look, I think the best example, you had that Whitewoods archetype, right? The next part of the lore for Snake Eyes / Diabellstar. And some of those synchro monsters are really incredibly cool. But you know what people were cooking? People were cooking like, oh, I can use them to make Barone and Savage and Appaloosa and IP into SP. And it's like, dog, those bosses are so cool. There's one that flips every opponent's monster on the board. It's basically a Daruma cannon. And you're like, oh, that's very nice. But what if I negate it instead? And that was going to be a problem forever, because the other defense was like, well, just make archetypical boss monsters better. How? How do you side grade a negate and a targeted pop and a float into whatever you want? Like, how do you side grade into something? If you sit there and I can't. I really want. Why are they got to be shadow gamed or something? Because like, I just don't know how you shadow game, or I mean, I don't know how you side grade a negate. Because if you then were like, well, you could just give them an archetypical negate on top of it. Well, okay, so then I'll make both of them, right? We're going to hop into a game 3. Like, I understand people's concerns about stuff like, oh god, what if I get nibbed now? What am I supposed to do if I can't play through nib? Don't play into nib? You realize you can do that, right? It's the same excuse when you get max seed, right? When you play Master Duel and you have an unresolved or a resolved max C against you, do you just go like, I'm just gonna like just play into it. Just play into it. Like, I don't know, man. Just don't or play a deck that plays around it. Like, I don't know. Just summon exactly 4 against full combo Snake Eyes. It's all, I mean, there are decks that can play through nib. Why are you not play like as well? Play one of those. Like, I don't know, man. The answer should not be, because like, if the counter argument is I need to be able to negate Nibiru every single time, then why have Nibiru? If Nibiru is supposed to never resolve, why do we have it in the game? Shouldn't the purpose of a card like Nibiru be to resolve? Bait the negate. So you're telling me, is that interesting to you? Is baiting the negate interesting? Why are we complaining about board breakers? We got onto the topic of cards getting banned, like the generics. Do we have decks right now that play through it in Duel Links? Probably. I mean, there's decks that don't summon 5 for sure. Like, a deck like Zombie could, if it didn't overextend too much, could probably play into the nib. If you nibbed it, it could then recover by using, like, the Mizukis. You would just have to play smart. Speedroid can make Clear Wing under 5. Clear Wing can't negate Nibiru, though, right? Because it's not on the field. You would need Crystal. Alright, goes for the Ring of Destruction here. Manifestation, gonna be able to bring back the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker effect. Doesn't attack the Meluseek. He doesn't want to give the opponent to search, but now we can just attack and defend. Not. That does leave him open to lethal on the crackback, though. Is it time to play Droll? No. Easy, if you're available, can you go watch the Energon versus Juan Mendez in Pool 1, please? Energon Vlada versus Juan Mendez in Pool 1. I am watching Lemon versus Mastercards. They're like almost a full round behind now. Thank you. Didn't Konami hate stall decks? They don't necessarily hate stall decks specifically. I think the issue is... it comes down to the... how it feels to play against, I guess. And it has to be particularly egregious. You also can't, like, make a deck completely unplayable just because it's quote-unquote unfun. We're gonna go for the manifestation here. We have the Multi-Faker. Isn't this just lethal? Ghost Mourner! Negate! Alright, Mastercards takes it in game number 3. Like, think about all the archetypes. Like, okay, obviously this is going to be a little bit different than the TCG, because, you know, Master Duel's a little bit behind. But let's go look at the decks that are currently the best decks in Master Duel. You have Snake Eye, you have Labyrinth, you got Rescue Ace, you got Tyr, Pirelli, Branded, Unchained, Mathmech, Chimera, Vanquished Soul, Super Heavy, Dinomorphia, Dinos, Monodium. The only ones in those that actually do like a bunch of like negate BS are exactly Snake Eyes, Chimera technically a little bit, but it's not like overwhelming. Super Heavy, Monodium, Dinos can if they go down that route, but like the rest of them, they tend to do stuff like pops or, you know, so you have Labyrinth, which does traps and pops. Rescue Ace, which is its spell traps and like what? Pops, banishes, whatever. I think it has like floating negates or whatever. Tear, which technically can go into some negates, but it's not overwhelming. Pirelli, which is spinning, or Big Unga Chunga. Branded is probably one of the, like, outside of exactly the Chimera Lock, is like one of the most fair decks that the game has ever seen that doesn't go into BS. Unchained, like, the only real negates is, I guess, if you go into the DDD line, the rest of it is all pops and stuff. Math Mech has some BS, but like it has like what, typically 1 or 2 negates. Math Mech is annoying, I will grant you that. Vanquish Soul doesn't really do negates. Super Heavy does, and it shouldn't. It's stupid. Like a lot of these decks, you have like these blueprints for decks that don't have to do negates. And there's also decks, like how many of these decks can technically play under Nibiru? Labyrinth plays under Nibiru, Rescue Ace can play under Nibiru, Tear can play under Nibiru, Pirelli can play under Nibiru, Branded can, but often plays into it, Unchained can play under Nibiru, Vanquish Soul can play under Nibiru, Chimera can play under Nibiru, Dinomorphia can, Dinos plays into it, but it also plays Misk, so it kind of doesn't care. Madadium plays into it. Like, a lot of these decks don't even need to play into Nibiru. It's only like the decks that like want to like spam a billion monsters that need to play into it. Like there's literally blueprints for how not to make Yu-Gi-Oh! A format that needs to have to basically be the meme that everybody makes fun of like, my opponent literally comboed for 37 minutes. Like, there's literally blueprints of how to avoid that. Then you have stuff like Salad. I mean, yeah, but like, so Atlas, you're listing a deck that no longer fits the design of the game. I'm a big fan of Harpies. Harpies are not built to play in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. They just can't. They don't, like, they were supposed to be the swarming deck, and now they summon less than most decks. You just have to accept sometimes that decks have been taken out. You know? Tournament Pool 1, Round 4 has begun. Sorry again for this question, but my mind didn't understand it. I don't know how many it should be, Mr. Paradox. It should be 1 to 2. Probably 1, it might be 2. It has easy refresh. If somebody doesn't top, it'll be the weakest X1. You can check your standings to see where you are. Sorry for yapping, by the way, guys. You are currently the weakest 3-0 in Pool 1. Well, then just win. Also, that can change depending on how people do. Again, I do apologize for the possibility of X1 not topping, but it was that or extra long tournament for no reason. I chose brevity in today's event. You know, for example, Pool 1 is literally a full round behind Pool 2 right now. Pool 2 has effectively finished the Swiss rounds and has to wait for Pool 1 now. And it is effectively the... how to put this? Also, wait, MTB, what are you talking about? You're like the... Yeah, you're perfectly fine, right? Okay, let's find a match. Let us find something funny, if we can. Ah, here we go. We will continue to watch the BLS. We still watch... yeah, we're trying to watch new decks. When possible. We are not going to watch Celtic Guardian again, I'm sorry. I know you're devastated. How are we on time, by the way? So we're actually about to hit the edges, so I'm going to take this opportunity to get those out of the way. When we return, we will watch the next match. Be right back. Do you know how cool some of the Snake Eyes cards are? By the way, for anyone who can hear me, you have this relatively unique form of control in the form of pushing your opponent's monsters to the back row. You got the big snake that does that. You got the spell card that you can search, the Subversion. But you know what people typically want to do instead? They want to negate. They'd rather just negate. B-Matt, do we really need to have this conversation right now? Is it really one you want to have, my dude? Alrighty. I'm just saying, there's a lot of really interesting design space in decks that you can do that isn't just negate. Show me what you can cook, Konami. Like, I like, for example, one of the things that the Whitewoods archetype that it's doing is they have those spell cards that if you discard them to your monster effect, you get to get them back, right? Now, that's not exactly a one-to-one, but I am a big fan of them approaching from a design space of spells and traps that have additional effects that make you run them even if they're not good in your particular matchup. So for example, what's one of the... Okay, take the toxic part, the deck banishing of Runic aside. If you got rid of the deck banishing part of Runic, the fact that every Runic spell either has an effect or gets you to a monster that has an effect you want to use is really cool. Because it allows you to play an archetypical MST that if you go up against an opponent's deck that isn't running any back row you need to hit, you can just use it to get to your extra deck monster. I think that is the space that Konami needs to go with more decks to remove the argument that people have against stuff like, oh my god, they're playing back row. What am I supposed to do? You don't want me to play like Harpy's Feather Duster or Twin Twister or Cosmic Psych, like all these cards. Like you could play the outs, but people are like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I need all gas. Well, if you like take all these basically card game babies who refuse to play the cards that would help them beat decks, you can say, fine, here's a bunch of archetypical cards that do the thing that you need but refuse to play, but if you don't need it in that moment, it does something else for you instead that you are going to use. I think that is fantastic design. Fixes a lot of the problems of Yu-Gi-Oh! Going forward. And would allow you to make decks that aren't just focused on negates. Anyways. Book of Moon, putting our opponent's Flipper Downer face down. We're going to get in for 3K, leaving our opponent with 1,000 to stage a comeback. Congratulations, Juan. Or, excuse me, Juanita. Well done. Is this Swiss? Yes. B-Matt, this is not a conversation I want to have right now. If you wish to approach me after the tournament, you can do so. Not really the place right now. Thank you. We're gonna go for the pendulum. Ooh. Ooh, we have the wolf. This is spooky. This is spooky. Both of these players are undefeated XO. There is potential here for BLS. But this is also... We need to be aware of the matches. We need more data. It could just be they're playing like weird decks and or maybe they got like a DQ win or something. I don't know. I'd have to look at the full breakdown of what they've done. But they have looked, giving them back Endymion very clearly helps. Because if you remember, one of the things that Endymion allows you to do is force out interruption early, which then lets you make your Blackluster soldiers do more. Why in defense? Because the way they win here is not going to be from Tiger's effect. It's going to be getting to Leo Dancer. And Leo Dancer literally solos here. Lancia! Negate! Giorfio, yes, that's part of the reason why we're doing 4 rounds instead of 5 today. Excuse me. What was that message? Which message? What I just said? I'm sorry if I mumbled that. I said the fact that pool 1 is going slow is part of the reason we're doing 4 rounds today instead of 5. Alien HR, it should get better with time in theory. I think people have just forgotten how to play against the deck. And it's only a couple people. If those people become problematic, we can deal with the people, potentially, as opposed to the deck. Most of the Altergeist players have played very quickly. It's just like 1 or 2 that have been a problem, like, consistently. Where and how Shadal's got a buff? ICU, they're unshackling it from only playing Shadal's, basically. You're going to be able to play it in other decks with other cards. So, for example, I think I showed a picture of it, but I can show it again. Here is an example deck list that a Japanese, or no, not Japanese, I think this is a Korean. I think it's a Korean user. An example deck list that you would be able to play and would be legal. So one of the neat interactions here is World Legacy Secret can revive Winda, and if you destroy the secret, Winda doesn't die because of her effect. Wait, does it? Oh. Never mind, I apologize, I'm dumb. The other thing that people have been talking about doing that is also a war crime. Hey, PTRG. What if we summoned this out and then flipped it on our opponent's turn? Consistently every game. Lunalight Bros. Where did it all go? Correct, chathead. Or it should anyways. Alrighty, that is undefeated BLS. Let's double check real quick. What did Noble S play against? And is this victory, like, actually interesting? So round 1, we defeated zombies. Excuse me. Round 2, we defeated Sky Striker. That one was a blowout to 2. It was also hilarious. Round 3, we defeated Sky Striker again. And now round 4, we defeated Lunalight. Look up Sonic Jammer. Oh, I think I remember that card. That's an old card. Oh my god, reload already. Your opponent cannot activate any spell cards until the end of the end phase of the next turn. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Shadal's gonna be a lot of fun. It may end up being a problem, but I almost hope that it is. It's probably the most, I mean, it's not probably, it's the most exciting thing about the ban list. The skill changes, rather. And the fact that we're getting it so quickly. Like, people are, it is one of those situations where people are going to cook, and it's going to be fun because of that. Okay, let us find another match. Am I cooking? No, not yet. I'm also not a deck brewer. I deck brew dumb, like bad decks, not good ones. How is BLS doing? We have an undefeated one that defeated zombies, double striker, and Lunalite. So, potentially good? The deck farms strikers, dude. Because what happened each time is we went Endymion, forced out the Widow Anchor, and then went into the Legendary Swordsman. No effects during battle. Send everything. What are they gonna do? And they don't get the float because of... So, yeah, it farms Striker. Or it has the potential to do very good against Sky Striker. Widow Anchor ×2, I mean, sure. That's a possibility. God damn it, I'm muted. Every single time. Mute number 2 of the stream, by the way. So we're going to go Ashina. We're going to use that to get ourselves into a copy of Shaman. This will be able to banish the Shaman here. We're going to go for Vishuddha, force out the back row, add Hara, add back the Vishuddha. Go for the Dragon Cycle here, allowing us to get a copy of Adhara. We're then going to go Vishuddha into the Adhara, allowing us to make a Baxia. Baxia gets spinning. We're then going to pop, allowing us to go into our second copy of the Shaman, Legend of the Heroes. Revive the Baxia. Get poppin'. That's just going to be lethal on the board. Tenyi takes game number 1. Hello, Vanilla. We are sick streaming. And not like the good kind of sick. Would you say that turn 2 decks are on the rise? Yes. There are several decks in the format now that are much better at going second or can play going second. Examples would be Sky Striker, TG, technically Zombie kind of can. Pretty much all the decks in the format kind of can. I guess technically Shira doesn't like it all that much. What else? Do we have any dedicated go first decks right now? I guess Blue Eyes likes to go first, but doesn't mind going second. Galaxy Photon probably prefers to go first. I think Mayakashi definitely loves going first. Evil Eye wants to go first. We're going to activate Legends of the Heroes here, allowing us to get into the Berserker. We also have the Flawless Perfection, so we are protected against all of our opponent's effects here. So no Banishin. And do we have... We don't have Shithana, but we do have Targeting Protection, Battle Protection, and we were able to draw 2 here. Mad Mauler come back to the field, allowing us to make a copy of Immortal Dragon. Gonna dump a copy of Mizuki. Mizuki, bring back the Changshi, allowing us to get into a copy of Felgrand. Felgrand is gonna banish the Nahata from the graveyard. We're gonna go for a copy of Unicorn here. Spin the field spell. Gazuki effect. Bring out the Unizombie. Unizombie, get dumping. We're then gonna go for the Sun Saga. Sun Saga. We're gonna hope that we did not draw the Shithana, and in fact we didn't. Psycho takes game number 2. Okay. Here we are in game 3. Wait, excuse me? Did I do it again? They timed out? Dog, no way! Oh. Yep, that's the zombie experience right there. We just have 2 matches left in the round, and then we will move on to the top 32. We have Jonathan at the top, Akeen at the bottom. We're going to go Kiss a Kill into Leela. Here's an oldie but goodie. Kiss a Kill, bring back the Leela, allowing us to get into the Evil Twin Leela. Bring back the Kiss a Kill, draw a card, Legend of the Heroes. Set up for the pop on the opponent's turn, 2 back row pass. But to you, Galaxy Cyclone hitting the live twin home. We're then going to Burst Stream of Destruction, forcing out the other back row. Photon Sanctuary into a copy of Soul Flare Dragon. We are going to go for the Kiss a Kill here, allowing us to pop Cloud Dragon, bring back the Soul Flare Dragon into a Draco Masters of the Tenyi. What in the holy... Wait, what just happened? If you control... Whoa. If you control no other effect monsters, you can destroy effect monsters your opponent controls up to the number of non-effect monsters you control and or in your graveyard. So we're using the tokens generated off of the Photon Sanctuary for the Draco Masters of the Tenyi here. We're going to return the Galaxy Soldier to our hand. We're going to go Leela into Kiss a Kill. Okay, cannot be destroyed by battle, so it can be popped. Okay. Okay, so we got pretty good recovery here, though. We are going to crash, get in for 1100. How do we come back here? Galaxy Soldier, searching for a copy of Galaxy Cleric. Summons the Cleric. We did not interrupt this? Or is that on summon? It's on summon, okay. And we just suddenly have 4 cards in our hand again. Going into Galaxy Soul Flare once again. Adds the Galaxy Cleric back to our hand. Evil Twin present. Photon Stream of Destruction. Pass back to you. We're going to attack in. Photon Thrasher into Cleric. Cleric effect number 2, by the way. Draw 2 more, going into a Star Liege Photon Blast. Into a Galaxy Eyes, into a Photon Advancer. We're going to go for the Ballista Squad here. Gets popping, but it don't matter. What in the absolute spice do we have going on in this deck list? We are at the end of the round, though, so I am going to skip ahead to game number 3. I have this running in the background while I get ready to go to the top 32. Be right back.
Duel.
Okay. Easy, are you available for deck breakdown top 32? I understand if not. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. Alrighty. Any Onomat? I think you can figure that one out. But here's the list, just in case you can't. Okay. Yeah, it ended up being more than I thought, but that's fine. I had to make the call, and I did. The players will be compensated for their time with a compensation prize. Did we see any blue eyes? I didn't seek them out specifically. The deck is literally just like 9 Celtic Guardians and a bunch of generic back row. Every single time I tell people, do not get excited over these decks. And then they're like, oh my god, Celtic Guardian? Bat chest, can we watch nothing but it? And then it turns out that it's incredible. It's, okay. Okay. People's favorite decks can be whatever they want. One of my favorite decks right now is this absolute monstrosity. It doesn't make it good, but it is special to me. I'm playing Artifact Lancia as well, Shui. Alright. I want to continue to watch BLS unless there is other spicy decks. Ooh. Constellar topped. Cosmo topped. I do not see any DDD. MasterCards. Zaga. MasterCards. Zaga Zaga. Noblesse. You need to check in. While we wait for them to check in, we will go watch another match. But I want to watch the BLS.
Duel.
Okay. What? No, I said I want to watch BLS. I can't watch it yet because they hadn't checked in yet. We will watch it after this one. This one should be fun as well, though. We have Laser Shark at the bottom. We have EM Maker at the top. TG going first here is going to be able to build their board. We're going to be hoping for no interruptions. Star Guardian effect. Add the Screw Serpent back to hand. Looks like no delay. You are free to make your board. Top 16. You want the top 16 breakdown in the top 32 before the top 32 breakdown has been done. I just want to make sure I understand that correctly. It does look like it's going to be... I think we're going to have a fairly... I think we're going to see a lot of the usual suspects, but they're... Excuse me? The Tachyon deck topped? What? Okay. No, not tier 0. They're 3 and 1. But it's still... I would want to go see what they beat. But it does look like there is a fair number of... well, not a fair number. There's a couple one-off decks here. I don't know if it's a real deck though, or if he got lucky. I would literally need to go back and look at what his tournament run was. Looks like we do have a mod call though. Hello, issue. Your opponent changed deck. Changed decks how? Attempts to summon the Cosmo Wicked Witch. It will get negated. That's going to be a little rough. We needed to get things off the ground. Did they surrender game 1 or game 2? Sorry guys, mod call. They surrendered G1. The deck in G2 is legal. Sounds like they entered with wrong deck. Surrendered. You got the win. Alrighty. Not able to play the game. We will get a concession scoop. Yeah, easy. Yeah, I don't know about that one, my dude. Edit.com. Top 32. Your top 32 decks: 6 TG, 5 Red Eye Zombie, 4 Sky Striker, 3 Blue Eyes, 2 Shira, 2 Altergeist, 1 Speedroid, 1 Galaxy Eyes, 1 Tachyon, 1 Gimmick Puppet, 1 Tenyi, 1 BLS, 1 Cosmo, 1 Lunalight, 1 Live Twin, and 1 Constellar. So your top decks look like the usual suspects. And then you have the Altergeist players. And then the 1 BLS sneaking in. I think BLS might be a real deck, though. That's only 1 out of 3, but still. Why are we surprised at Gimmick Puppet? The same person enters with Gimmick Puppet every single time. They're a good player, and they make the deck work. No, Mayakashi, no. Now, if we take a quick look, Mayakashi, how many entered? Three Mayakashi entered, so it's not necessarily that weird that they didn't top. Of course it is, PTRG. We are going to go for the revive here. Bring out the Cosmo Dark Destroyer. We don't know that. Yes, we do. Come on now. What if it's someone framing? Yeah. But no, so no, I would say no real surprises from that breakdown. Other than BLS could definitely be a deck again. Altergeist is a deck again, but annoyingly so. And then Shaddoll will be interesting once people can play it properly. Goes for a copy of Herald of Arclight here. So we're going to be able to insulate ourselves against the Dark Lady effect. So if we compare those two lists, so TG, you have 50% conversion. Red Eye Zombie is 5 of 16. Sky Strikers is 4 of 9. Blue Eyes is 3 of 12. Shiranui is 2 of 3. Altergeist is 2 of 7. So TG with the best conversion, followed by Sky Striker. Yes, JK, you are not wrong, and I do apologize, my dude. Currently it is 1 for the TG player. It should be noted that JK was one of our unlucky bubbles. Should have topped. I feel bad that it happened. I made a judgment call. I regret it a little bit now, but it felt right at the time. They were on Evil Eye and did very well with it. I see you. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that, my guy. Why not cut 1 TG for or 1 Sky Star? I'm not gonna choose. We go by how the system determines it. I always want to be fair whenever possible. Callan, Seijiro, Luis Sierra, Kid Art, and Nightwing Jacob all on the receiving end of ICU's kind generosity. I appreciate you, dude, helping us hit the goal for today. You are very kind. As unfortunate as it is for, or rather, maybe how much people may not be a big fan of decks like Altergeist, we want to know if the deck's actually good, right? We're going to force out the Wicked Witch effect here. Marco, if you're going to do it, at least do it correctly and capitalize the now. My dude doesn't understand what untargetable means. Mistakes were made. And now we have set ourselves up for the OTK crackback with Cosmo Farm Girl. Oh no. Altergeist is not a Duel Links deck. It requires too much time and end up just stalling the duel. Yes and no. If it ends up truly being a problem, Konami will hit the deck again. I think what you're gonna find actually happens, Heaven, is that people will play it in the beginning just to see if it's a good deck. Realize that even though it's better, it's not better, and will move back to other decks. I don't think you're gonna end up in a situation where like it's like the third or fourth most played deck. You know what I mean? It's gonna see some initial experimentation, and that's it. All right, we are gonna tie things up 1-1. Thank you for getting that mod call easy. I saw you in a mod call with Criado and Shadow. Yeah, I mean, if you're not, I'm there. Deck check. Legal. You are literally in a chat. They asked for a deck check like a minute ago. What do you mean ages ago? My dude, you're literally there. Well, I saw you in there, and there just happened to be a mod call, so I don't know what to tell you. We're going to go to game 3. Well, then it was a wild bit of coincidence. Alrighty. The worst thing that could happen has come to pass. TG is going first again. Cosmo Bros, it's already over. All that's left is the dying. We will see if we're able to play through it. You guys can't give up yet. You need to believe. Going through our standard combo line, the Herald into Halberd line. We're going to be able to negate one spell trap or monster effect. Whoa! What's up with my settings? I need to fix that. I barely was able to catch that follow. How many have I missed because of that? Loud Apple, Dacer, and Wander, thank you so much for the follows. I need to fix that. Streamlabs, are you good? That was on there for like literally like half a second. If we had Crow, I think we would have used it before now. Follow. Alert duration. Okay. All right, everything looks good. Weird. Okay. So we are going to go for Cosmo Town here. We allow this to go through. It's fine. Don't care about the effect here. We're going to shuffle 1, shuffle 2. Attempting to summon the Wicked Witch here. Closed summon. Negate. We're gonna need to send... He doesn't know. E-Telly one time. I don't feel good, Cosmo Bros. Julio, no! You do not get to TG Bros like that. Come on! Hello, RPG Prince. What can I do for you, my dude? That right there is why negates are boring. I think yes and no. I think the difference is... there can be a world where if the negates aren't too oppressive and people are main decking the answers, it's when it becomes layered. The thing, so like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to defend negates. There was a world where he actually won there, though. Like, for example, had he done that, sent a monster, but he couldn't send it from hand. Actually, he couldn't even have done that. He was in a very bad place. Yeah, no. He would have had to, Yeah, no. That's just a bad matchup. Because Cosmo is so... In that situation there, we're so normal summon reliant. Other decks could play through it, but Cosmo specifically, yeah. You know what? I'm not even going to try and defend it. All right. Crow is going to be able to really mess up our turn here. We are able to get to the trap, though. So we do have the Samsara, which is going to give us extended life. Starting off with the Seifert. I'm kind of curious how many Safers were even running now. Do you just still run 1 Safer, or do you think you up it to 3? Yes, Serena. We're gonna go for the Samsara. Mind Control, get Yoinkin using our opponent's monster as part of it. Rank up into the full armor Photon, get poppin'. Domination, allowing us to get the Transmigration. We're gonna go Spectral Sword here. Transmigration, negate. Crackdown, get Yoinkin, and that will give us a concession scoop. I think we bugged out here.
Duel.
Okay. Spiral back to the field. We're going to make ourselves a copy of... Wait, are we not going for the counter trap here? Do you not... Couldn't we have, like, sacrificed one of them for the counter trap? Ah, we do have it in hand. Squire, negate. Forbidden Droplet. Reducing the entire field. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's doing the thing. We're going to go for the Shogun Saga. Shogun Saga, Banish, Babus, Reduce, Lethal. We go to game number 3. We're gonna lead off with, that is not the Shiranui plays that I'm expecting. Forbidden Droplet. We're gonna attack with a half-powered Seifert. Pass with 2 cards on the field. Shiranui Squire. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Samsara to Banish. Draw, discard. We're gonna go for the Spectral Sword effect. DD Crow says no. We pass back to you. Nebula Dragon, revealing the Spiral Dragon in our hand. We're gonna go Cypher into full armor Photon. Get poppin'. activating here to get the effect. Does not actually pop the Samsara. We do now bring the spiral back to the field. We've got the Forbidden Droplet, which we're gonna negate? But why, though? There's literally no reason. Because it's Jover. True. Wait, what happened here? Why do we have a mod call? Deck check. That is Giga legal. I'm guessing Psycho went to sleep or something. Unlucky. Okay, we are mostly into the top 16 now. Why don't we check to see how some of these Altergeist are doing? So, where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are the Altergeist? I want to see what happened. So unfortunately, Noble S lost in the top 32. That is really unfortunate. So BLS is out. Let us watch Altergeist versus Sky Striker. Top 16, Mr. Paradox. And looks like we are about to hit the edges, so we're going to get those out of the way. When we return, we will have our first top 16 match. That's what they are. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Okay. We are going to watch Altergeist versus Sky Striker. This should be an interesting matchup.
Duel.
Alrighty, we're gonna start off with 1-for-1, allowing us to get to our Meluseek. We're gonna go for the Marionetter. We are getting set up for double potential bounce here. We do have a spell trap negate as well. Going for the Area Zero effect. We're gonna go ahead and send the Area Zero. Wait, what? Did we target the wrong one? No? I think we targeted the wrong one. Giorfio, tell me you targeted the wrong one. That was the shame scoop. That was the absolute shame scoop. Alright. Opens 1-for-1 again. Must feel nice. Meluseek into Linkuriboh, into our Marionetter. We're going to go Marionetter into the manifestation. Tag out. Set 2 more. We're going to go Area Zero, Sky Striker Ray, spoofing effect, allowing us to grab a copy of Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker to the field. We're going to go for the spin here. Links off into a copy of Shizuku. We're going to go engage into multi-roll. Activates multi-roll. Goes for the jamming waves. We've got the Ring of Destruction. Get poppin'. Ray will come back to the field. Going for a copy of Kagari. Adds the engage back to the hand. We're going to go Shark Cannon, Banish, engage, searching for a copy of Afterburners, drawing a card as well, Manifestation. We're then going to go for the Afterburners, get popping, Linkuriboh effect. During the end phase, grab a copy of both our field spell and the Shark Cannon, Marionetter effect. Shark Cannon to Banish. We're going to reset the copy of engage. Activating engage here so that our opponent cannot respond. Or rather multi-roll. Resetting the jamming waves. Does not have the ability to go for lethal here. We're going to go Silcoitus. Jamming waves effect. Oh, we didn't have the ability to... We didn't have 3, so it didn't pop the monster. We're going to attack in. Silcoitus effect. Add back the manifestation. Truly a grind game here. How... they're using the Synchro Storm Rays skill, I believe. For the cost of 1 extra deck slot, you get 1,500 life points, basically. Multi-Faker effect. We're going to reset Shark Cannon and Widow Anchor. Truly a grind game here. We're going to go Widow Anchor for the negate. Resetting the Afterburners. Meluseek grabbing a copy of of Marionetter. We are going to find a copy of Engage here. This is getting down to the wire. We're going to attack in Spoofing Effect. Grabbing a copy of Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker. Into the Meluseek. Force out the Meluseek here. Grabbing a copy of Multi-Faker. Or sorry, Marionetter. Marionetter Effect. We're going to Shark Cannon. Banish. And chooses not to draw here. We're going to Manifestation. Goes for the Afterburners. Gets poppin'. Adds the Manifestation back to the hand. And lethal. At the very end. Giorfio takes game number 2.
Duel.
All right. So we have Silcoitus, double back row. We're going to go Area 0, spoofing here. Multi-Faker to the field. Multi-Faker bring up Meluseek. We're going to Silcoitus return to the hand. Goes for the Summon Breaker. Goes for the Area 0. Jamming Waves pops to the back row. Into an Engage, we got ourselves a copy of Multi-Roll. Multi-Roll. Multi-Roll's effect gets sending, allowing us to go into the Ray. Ray into Kagari. Kagari add back. We got 3 in the graveyard, right? Yep. So Engage, full power. Grabbing a copy of Afterburners, drawing a card. We're going to spin. Goes for the Afterburners here, gets popping. Meluseek effect adds a Marionetter back to the hand. We're going to go for Hayate. Hayate attack. Dumping the Widow Anchor. Resets the Widow Anchor. Marionetter effect. We're going to go for Widow Anchor. Negate. And does not yoink here? Were we not afraid of... I think they're not going to attack, so you have no reason to be afraid. We're going to go Engage into Area 0, draw a card, activate Engage as well, grabbing a copy of Widow Anchor. We're going to go Area 0. Area 0's effect, finding off of the top. The Shark Cannon. This is game 3, yeah, I just forgot to put the extra. We're going to get Yoinkin here. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. Alrighty, Giorfio, your next match is ready. Now we're fully into the top 16. In top 16, we have Zombies, Shiranui, Galaxy. Ooh, okay, we have to watch this. I mean, it's an oldie but goodie. We have Galaxy Eyes versus Tachyon. You know what that means. You get the full experience. We had Sky Striker Tenyi. We had Sky Striker TG. We had TG Zombies. We have Luna Lights Zombies.
There can be only one.
We have zombies and
That's me.
You'll learn that I'm the true master.
Constellar.
Duel.
Easy if you're around, by the way.
It's my turn. The stage is set.
If you can hold this room for me, I'd appreciate it.
Go, Starly Seafert. I activate Starly Seafert's effect. I activate Nebula Dragon's effect from my hand. Come forth, Nebula Dragon! Appear, Galactic Spiral Dragon! Number 46, roar with the thunder, crash with the lightning! Rise with the golden light! Dragluon! I set a card. That ends my turn.
My turn. I draw. You'll pay for your crimes. By showing you a photon monster, I can special summon this.
Now's my moment. I activate my monster's effect.
Join the duel, Galaxy Prix! I activate my spell card, Galaxy Expedition! It special summons a photon or galaxy monster from my deck. Appear, Galaxy Soldier! By special summoning Galaxy Soldier, its effect activates.
Your plan won't work. My set card. I activate a continuous trap.
I send a light monster to the graveyard to summon this card. Appear, Galaxy Soldier! Let's go, Galaxy Knight! I will tribute summon my knight, so its effect activates. The Galaxy thirst for revenge! I exceed summon! Rank 8 Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon! The radiance of the solar system guides me to a new world. Armored Exceed Summon! The new embodiment of pure light. Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon!
I love English Kite.
Photon Dragon uses an overlay unit to get rid of a card. Galaxy Sidewinder. Show yourself! I build the overlay network. I exceed summon. I activate my monster's effect. Battle, go! I attack.
You fight back in vain.
Ready to taste it. Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon attacks. Photon Stream of Devastation.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Chad is yapping about.
This duel.
Kite's VA is fine, if not one of the better ones. Game number 1, going to Galaxy Eyes. What am I thinking about the ban list? I think that we're going to get more than this one. I think this was an unbanned list that was rushed out for the patch that's coming out very quickly. And that the rest of the unhits, because they want to give more time before they go into effect, will come later. That is my feeling. But aside from that, the unlimits are good. They're fine.
Let the heart
I'm glad Endymion was unhit, for example. It's going to allow a lot of decks to have a really strong normal summon again, if they don't have a regular normal summon.
by showing you a photon monster, I can special summon this. Join the duel! Galaxy Braves attack and defense points become the same as the monster I choose.
Pure Endymion deck. You mean Magistus? Yeah, Sakadetsu? Show us your pure Magistus deck. We're gonna go into a Photon Blast Dragon. Into our Galaxy Eyes. Galaxy Knight into another Galaxy Eyes. Make Sanafon. What about... Oh, no. Psycho. The Shadal skill, I think, is going to be incredibly good. It's not Cope. It's going to be... A lot of decks are going to be able to do some really silly stuff with that, and I am honestly all here for it. We're going to go for the Ghost Mourner here. Negate! Nebula Dragon. Able to go into the Cypher here. Cypher into the full armor. Full armor, get popping, attack 1. Not able... Ooh, wait. Not able to take out the Galaxy Eyes. This is a bit spooky. Did we have a play here? Go Cypher, steal, overlay over on top of it? Then pop? Why didn't we do that? Dingirsu effect here, activating our skill into a Cloud Dragon. He could not target. Right. I always forget about that. Mind control, get yoinking. Okay, that's just rude. Popping with the opponent's own Cypher Blade. Croatone takes game number 2. We go to game 3. Truly a your monster, our monster moment. So I think in this situation, Croatone actually does want to go second. Bring out the Galaxy Eyes. We're going to go Galaxy Soldier number 2 into the Pleiades. This is going to be a bit more problematic, however. Making a Santa... Okay. Well. We got the bounce. You have no graveyard. Although, I don't think we need the graveyard too terribly much. We're going to go Pleiades here. That Pleiades feels exceptionally... wrong. Why did we bounce so quickly? No, 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 no. I think that's gonna cost us. Pleiades or Felgrand? I kind of like Pleiades, but I can see the case for either. Bull clears the board. Laser Shark, I will ping you with it, with instructions, but yes. Also, actually, you can check the pinned message in the event help channel. Pinned message tells you how. Appreciate that, my dude. Congratulations on your top. You were on TG. Well done. This one, they shared the room code. It was a 3-digit code. Their opponent's like, really? And they're like, yeah, really. 3-digit code for the room. Hilarious. No, Hans, come on.
Duel.
Alrighty. Why did we set a monster? I'm a little confused. Okay, we are going to start off with Evil Swarm Nightmare and a set monster that might be Blue Cat? I don't know why you would set anything else unless it was like a misclick. Or we're just walling up. Flipping both of our opponent's monsters, not able to make any plays. We're going to get sending here. Looks like we have no interruption here. Milling 5. Get it twisted. Let's go. Lunalight Fusion. Into a Saber Dancer. Black Sheep effect. Adding Wolf. Scales of the Wolf. Wolf effect. Into the Lunalight Leo Dancer. Attack in. Wipe the field. It has all got to go. We take game 1. Leo Dancer is not a furry. Shut up, Easy.
Duel.
Alright, Kaleido Chick. We're going to go for the Yellow Martin. This will allow us to get to our Evil Swarm Nightmare. Go for the Tiger. Set 1. Pass the turn. We are going to go for the... Forbidden. It is Forbidden Droplet. This is all completely over. All that's left is the die-in. Your chart is wrong, Easy. Also, no, Kisara. Shut up. Mizuki! Okay, there better not be a burial. I swear to God if there's a burial. We're just gonna scoop it up. Understandable. You know there's a burial. There's a burial. There's always a burial. Okay. So now we're going to end on Abyss Dweller, Evil Swarm. Good luck, gamer. Samurai Skull effect. Why do I not see... Where the heck is it? Why is my alert box... Okay, I need to figure this out. Anyways. We have the second summon of Lunalight, Leo Dancer, to the field. Nothing to be done here. We go to battle, wipe the field, attack number 2, lethal. That is going to be a 2-1 for Lunalight. Moving on to the top 8. Madara, you need to check in. While we wait for some of the more interesting matches to get started, we're going to go watch Giorfio versus Criado. This is Sky Striker versus TG.
Duel!
TG Bros going first here. We're going to make a copy of Trident Launcher, allowing us to get into our Herald play. Making the Halberd Cannon. Not a great board versus strikers. We're gonna into the void, area 0. We have already turned. Disgusting. We're gonna go multi-roll here. Multi-roll gets sending. Blizzard effect. Negate. Engage into a copy of Afterburners. We're gonna go for the Afterburners. Get poppin'. Go for the Widow Anchor, and it is over. Giorfio takes game number 1. If you don't get your Herald, that match is so one-sided most of the time.
Duel!
Go Shizuku here, getting an engage for the next turn. Summon Breaker, by the way. Not something that we can play through very easily. Do we actually have an out for this? Okay, we have found the out. Black Rose wipe the field. Gonna be able to get into a Herald of the Arclight. Go for the Gear Zombie, Screw Serpent. Oh my god. Ain't no way, my dude. We're gonna Star Guardian. Offerings to the Doomed. Force out the Ray. Herald effect to negate. Dude, what an incredible hand. Absolutely bodied. We go to game 3.
Duel.
Very good game. All right. Are we going to be able to do better than last time? We are just going to set face down, which should make it difficult for us to OTK here. It's kind of sad that this is legitimately the best play you can do in this matchup. We're going to go limiter removal into Gear Zombie. Make a copy of Herald of Arclight. Screw Serpent effect into the Warwolf. Making a Cyber's Quantum Dragon into a Hama. We're going to go for the Widow Anchor. Allowing us to stop the double attack. We prefer to keep the Herald here. Grabs a copy of Afterburners. Goes for the multi-roll. Herald 2. Negate. Afterburner effect gets poppin'. We're going to be able to go into a copy of Kagari. Solemn Scolding the Kagari. Surprise! Was it really worth? You stopped Kagari from being able to add back, and they didn't get to float into their Ray because it was never technically summoned. I would say it was probably worth. Okay, this... not worth... oh my god. There is no way. There is no way. Giorfio. Okay. Gonna get a search here. Herald 2. Negate. It's all up to this top deck. It is all up to this top deck. Nothing. No! Giorfio, no! I need to know, what did you top deck? What did you top deck, dude? Why did he not take the bigger synchros? Because he wanted to stop the search in the end phase, hoping that he could stop his opponent from... Because remember, the Shark Cannon monster can use the effect, but can't attack. So, if he gets the search, you guarantee have follow-up next turn. If you negate it, there's a possibility they brick. Yeah, what Zayd is saying as well. You can't attack with the monster you steal. Shark Cannon can use its effects, but can't attack. Widow Anchor can't use its effects, but can attack. No need to apologize. It's a common misconception. Alrighty. We've got Condenado versus Croatone. This is the top 8. Criado, you need to check in. If we have the counter trap, did we search the counter trap? We did. So we have to save this for the perfect time. Which is now. But unfortunately, we have the revive. We'll go for the negate into the Sun Saga, get poppin'. That's just lethal. Yeah, I think in this particular matchup, you really want to go second. Tachyon is much more of a go second deck at this point, I feel.
Duel!
For the Cypher, into the Cypher Blade. 1 back row. Good luck, gamer. Gonna go for the Crackdown here. Crow. Negate. Activates Burial. Mizuki. Crow number 2. What? I am so very confused by what just happened. Al Ghul Mazera. Back to the field. Able to take out the Al Ghul. Any BLS in top? There was in top 32, but they did not make it past that. What's the next deck that will arrive at the end of the month together with Perform Ages? My guess would be Ancient Gear, but I'm just guessing there because he used both. If I'm just like purely yapping here, I think you could see Perform Age, you could see Ancient Gear, you could see Raid Raptor, you could see DDD. Tachyon Transmigration. Negate. Why are we bringing out a Mourner exactly? I'm gonna go for the Unicorn here. We can actually come back from this. Depends on the top deck. Now it depends on double the top deck. Okay, do we have a normal summon? Oh my god. Hashtag blessed out here. Spiral Dragon. Level Modulate. Makes another copy of Tachyon. Gets poppin'. Either of these attacks are lethal. Game 2. It's not top 16, Russosaur. I actually forgot to update this. That's top 8. Thank you once again to Easy for the fantastic chart breakdowns. I appreciate all that you do to make this so clean and professional. Here is your official chart breakdown for the full breakdown. It's a really good render though, Easy. Not gonna lie. Honestly, well worth it. And the top 32. What is in top 8? Red Eyes Zombie, Tachyon,
Duel.
Sky Striker, TG, Red Eyes Zombie, Lunalight, Constellar, and TG. Anything special? What do you mean anything special? I put nice in the title. What do you want? It's just a number. It's not actually a special milestone. No, it is Sevathubby. Right. We're gonna go for the Zombie Reborn Changshi effect. Negate. That feels like the wrong negate there. We're gonna go for the Immortal Dragon. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Mizuki effect. Like, why not negate the Zombie Reborn? Keep them from getting going in the first place. Rank up into the Cypher Blade. We have a burial here. We will activate it in response. Activates mind control. What do we even do here, though? Like, can't attack with it. And you're clogged. Okay. That doesn't feel like it was right. Feels like we get punished now. Yeah, we may have made a bit of a misplay there. We probably don't play Link, so... There was never really anything the econ could, or the mind control could do but force out the activation. Get Bonishan. And it is all Jover. All that's left is the dying. Good run. Into the Red Eye Zombie Lord once again. And we go for lethal. So, yeah, I think we made a... I think if we really wanted to try and stop our opponent in the tracks in the beginning, I think counter-trapping the Zombie Reborn was the way to go. If you did... Because shotgun... Using it on the Chang-Chi just felt... You were doing it on the Chang-Chi banish effect. I don't know. Just doesn't feel right. Feels like a bit of a misplay, but I'm not the one that made it to top 8. Congratulations, Croatone. Will be cool to have that on the website. We hop into game number 2 with Madara currently up a game. Giorfio, what are you talking about? It's absolutely back. Has DK stopped playing Duel Links, or does he still play from time to time? He doesn't play on stream ever, but he has said publicly in chat, or both on stream and in chat, that he plays off stream. two decks that he has said that he has played was BLS when it was a deck, and most recently Blue Eyes. Right. We have the Burial, recycling double Mizuki. This ride never stops. And we have Dweller. Oh, and of course we have double Burial, of course. Wait. Wait, hold. Wait, hold. Wait, this doesn't actually do anything though. We can't be destroyed by effect, right? Yeah, we actually survive here. Was there any world where we could actually survive, actually win that there? I don't think so. That hand was like just too disgusting. Although... Okay, hold. Nope, there's no coming back. Good try, MTB. Still made top 8 with Lunalight. Well done. Luna L. Oh, come on, Muscovy. Come on. You can't do that. Your top 4 is Red Eyes Zombie, TG, Red Eyes Zombie, TG. 2 mirror matches. Ramon, you're not allowed to leave yet. You stay right there.
Duel.
God damn it. How do you... Okay. Zombie Bros going first here. That is not burial. That is not burial. That is not burial. Okay. Avendred Savior, Red Eyes Zombie. We have the ability to revive Felgrand. We have the ability to revive Sun Saga. All of this without burial, by the way. Learning to make your plays confidently with Red Eyes Zombies is definitely part of the challenge. Insulating against one of these effects. But our opponent can technically force with we have both the Yuki Onna and the Dragon Lord effect. Nambanish goes through. All right, good luck, gamer. What's the game plan? Are we gonna go for the revive? We will negate. No revive for you. It's all down to our 2 back row to carry us through this. Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. If you are committing that easily to a unicorn, you 100% have burial in hand. Normal summoning Samurai Skull here. If we didn't have enough Mizukis in rotation, we can get yet another. Bring back the Sun Saga. Wipe the field. Forbidden Lance. Reduce. It was another Survival's End. And there's the Burial. Revives the Yukiona. Revives the Mizuki. Or rather, puts them back into the graveyard. And that'll be an easy W for Condenado. Well done. So unfortunately, we're about to hit the edges, so I'm going to go ahead and get them out of the way early. When we return, we will have the rest of the match. Stick around. Excuse me. What up, Malcolm? We go to game number 2.
Duel.
TG Bros going first this time. Looks like we get to have a fighting chance. We're going to be able to immediately get into a Herald of Arclight. Ghost Mourner here on the Star Guardian, bringing our turn to an end. We're gonna go Red Eye Zombie Reborn. Skill ignores. Don't know what happened there. Nothing in chat, so I assume a DC, or I mean a scoop. Like, all of our effects were going to be, like, all of our dumps to graveyard were going to go to Vanish Zone. Not a lot we can do about that, I guess. Alright, comes down to this. Who flips heads? Congratulations, Condenato.
Duel.
Sending Mizuki and Chang-Chi. We're going to go Chang-Chi into a second Mizuki. Into the Felgrand. Mizuki effect. Wow, we just have everything. Hard drew the Mauler, Mizuki, and a Chang-Chi. Very nice. Getting ready to set up for our full negate or full interruption board. Gonna bring back the Chang-Chi. We don't have a top 8 command for the Grand Prix. All 3 Mizukis in rotation. Going for the Yuki-Onna here. Okay, this is not as bad as it could have been. So, aside from potential hand traps, this is only one known interruption. That might have been a potential misclick. There's one potential reason we did this. We may not have actually had another TG in our hand. I doubt that, though. Or an appropriate level one, anyways. So we're going to force out the opponent's zombie dragon lord here. Reviving the Sun Saga. Sun Saga can pop up to 3. We're going to pop 2. That's the wrong button. Sorry. It really comes down to, do we have a hand trap here? There is a delay on this activation, deciding which one to bring back. We are going to go for the werewolf. It's not a great spot to be in. What do you even do here? We can go for Herald, but that doesn't really... Where do you go from there? Jay, you can also potentially ask Criado. He got high rank with TG in the KC Cup this go around. Okay, well, I feel like that initial mess up of our skill usage is what led to this. Unfortunately for Anachronos, it's probably just a matter of finishing things off here. Making another copy of the Zombie Dragon Lord, Avendred Savior. We will have the ability to Yuki Onna revive again. Going to battle. We're going to clear all but the Werewolf. Tell me it's a new meta. Can't really do that for you, Bear Bloom. But we saw BLS do pretty decent. The changes are very positive for them. And Altergeist is also significantly better. So both of those have a shot at being rogue to tier 3 in the current meta. A lot of where people's, not just, I don't want to say hope in a negative way. But a lot of the hope for some spicy builds are coming from the Shadal skill change. What's top 4? Zombie TG mirrors. Or zombie versus TG, zombie versus TG. Red Eye Zombie is still tier 0. I mean, it's not tier 0, but it's really good. It's really, 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 really good. So we have 2 potential interruptions here and only 1 way to stop it currently. Criado, the person that's currently in the top 4 on the other side. They played it in the KC Cup. I'm not saying they are the best, but they got a pretty high rank with the deck. Yeah. So our opponent still had access to the Yuki Onna. And so that'll be at that. The 2-1 victory. And on the other side of the bracket, unfortunately, well, fortunately for them, but unfortunately for us as the viewers, Madara has won, which means we will have a zombie mirror match finals. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do the prediction. Who mirrors harder? Condenado, Red Eye Zombie, Madara, also on red. You will have 2 minutes. Begin. Also, guys, I have a bit of a confession. I'm very likely about to be canceled. I went into another Yugi Tubers stream. I said rest in piss, you won't be missed. Just got done having a bad day yesterday. And this man walks in on my chat and tells me to rest in piss, bozo, and that I won't be missed. Bro, I think it's time we ban men from the Twitch platform. Hashtag cool, hashtag Konami is wag, hashtag grand conspiracy, hashtag Solja, hashtag Varsine, hashtag hump day, hashtag balls in bio. Oh, Konami swag. I thought I read that as Konami is wag, and I was like, what does that mean? L plus ratio plus in bio plus ask your friends for Trident Dragion plus first plus Glizzy plus Dingaling plus real woman plus beefin plus watch my replay plus streamer plus doesn't even play Yu-Gi-Oh plus chat spam balls plus bring out the whole ocean plus cranking my Soulja Boy, and by Soulja Boy, I mean my peanuts. Alrighty, we should be ready for the grand finals. What is going on? I am simply preparing myself for the post-life of being canceled. Do I play chess? I mean, I'm aware of the rules, if that's what you mean. Congratulations, Madara. Prepare to go to game 2. Can I tell you how a knight moves? On a horse. Alright, skill, sending Mizuki and Unizombie. We're gonna revive the Unizombie. We're gonna use our effect here, get dumping. You know, they should add a yellow button to chess to help going second. Like, let's be honest, where are the board breakers in chess? Like, shouldn't they at least get like one more pawn? Like, that seems like the least you could do. Making the Abyss Dweller, we just have the counter for the mirror. Hello, Grand. Congrats on your 69 nice Grand Prix. First of all, it's not 69. It's 69 Swiss. We have also done like 40-something single eliminations. But yes, I know this is a monumental achievement for you. I mean, it's not an achievement. I'm happy that we've done it and that it's been so consistent. This man woke up and chose violence. And by violence, I mean not giving his opponent a fighting chance. He did not want to lose the mirror. That is not burial. Oh, wait. It actually might not be. Did we just negate ourselves? Sure. Activates the negate just to give himself a few seconds to think. You know what? I'm team turning all of the animations on just to give myself more time to think. Activate Dark Hole. No Dark Hole. We're gonna go Unizombie here. Sending Mizuki to the graveyard to get ourselves a copy of the Zombie Reborn. We're going to activate here. Going for the Chang-Chi. Vampire Sucker. Going to go ahead and draw a card here. We're going to get dumping here, setting up for the next turn. I think our hope is to take out the Dweller and make sure we have a strong likelihood of surviving until the next turn. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, though. We're going to go for the Sun Saga. Ooh, activates the effect here. Going to get popping. Actually, we might have a game now because we will pop the Felgrand before it can activate. We might actually be gaming here. Okay. I mean, as long as our opponent doesn't top... So we're gonna leave our opponent with the Red-Eye Zombie Dragon Lord. Is that correct? Probably. Keep our opponent from getting a draw. As long as we don't get to a burial, we should have a shot. Although, maybe not. Yep. Yep. No, Madara might already have this. Goes for a Sun Saga of our own. Show us Mourner. Baylor. Pop 2. Hold. Al Ghul Mazera. Protect. We are suddenly back in the game. Now we really need burial. Samurai Skull. What are we gonna dump here? We've used all the Mizukis. What do you dump? Once you've used all the Mizukis, what? Wait, no, hold. Wait, hold. We have one Mizuki left. I lied. I lied. Mizuki number 3. Bones' face really creeps me out. Wow. Way to be so judgmental, dude. Look how he's just really happy, dude. Like, come on. Modulating our level to 4, we're going to be able to make another copy of Felgrand that we shuffled back. We can get Bonishan. And we have the Ghost Mourner to stop it! Dog, ain't no way! And we ran out of time! Oh, Madara. That was... You know... Some of these mirror matches, I mean, some of these decks can be absolutely infuriating when you're against them, when you're getting absolutely clowned by them. But watching Condonato play through not only a Dweller, but also a Sun Saga double pop. Absolutely incredible. Sorry, and the 2 Felgrands. Very well done. Very, 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 very well done. All right. Unfortunately, this play does not seem ideal. You never want to have to use Zombie Reborn on the Mizuki. But let's see what we can do here. Immortal Dragon, get dumping. Sending a copy of Gozuki. Banishes a Mezuki in order to bring out the Gozuki. Oh, we've got Burial 100%, don't we? Sending a copy of Chang-Chi here. There's the Burial. Bring back double Mizuki. Go for the Chang-Chi. Chang-Chi, get millin'. Revive the Unizombie with the level modulation. Dumping a Mizuki. Last Mizuki in rotation. Makes a copy of Felgrand. Makes a copy of Vampire Sucker. Revive the Red Eye Zombie Dragon Lord. Chang-Chi effect. Draw a card off of the Vampire Sucker. We'll then go for the Mad Mauler. Get another body on the field. Revive the Rata. No. Goes for the Yukiona. Goes for the Avendred Savior. Sets one. So we do not have Sun Saga here, but we have Felgrand. So we actually only have one interruption plus whatever that back row is. Really? Just scoops? Bro! I need to know what happened there. I mean, I don't know if you DC as soon as it goes to your turn. I don't know. No, we take that. You don't get to go through all that and then... Yep. Congratulations, Condenado. Maybe not the most exciting way to end the finals, but that board he had was pretty decent because the back row was most likely either an enemy controller or a Ice Dragon's Prison. We absolutely take those. Why? You don't get to like do a redo after your opponent sets up a board. Don't work that way. Okay. What do you mean, why not? There's no... Why would you get to play again? There's no... Like, if you DC, you DC. That's on you, homie. Do not one guy me, I swear to God. Alrighty. Regardless, well done to all of the duelists who participated today. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these deck lists, though. Oh, hello, Gondia. You actually caught us just as we're getting pretty close to ending. But I appreciate the raid, my dude. Very kind of you. Big shout outs. We were actually about to take a look at everything that participated today. For example, here's the overall breakdown. And the top 32. 6 TG, 5 Red Eye Zombies, 4 Sky Striker, 3 Blue Eyes, 2 Shira, 2 Altergeist, newly buffed, 1 Galaxy Eyes, 1 Tachyon, which made top 8, 1 Tenyi, 1 BLS, newly buffed, 1 Cosmo, 1 Lunalight, which made top 8, 1 Live Twin, 1 Constellar, which made top 16. And the winner's deck list. Very interesting. Their opponents. Dweller, by the way. Anachronos. Criado. There's that solemn scolding. Croatoan. I do not know why we run the random mind control, but made it to top 8. Dreary. Sky Striker. Ooh, running Metal Foes Fusion. That's funny. MTB. Lunalight. Tachyon extra deck? Well, if you insist. think I will stop playing this scolding just to get people to stop asking for a deck check. Sevathubby. Constellar. Anything else worth looking at? We can look at Shadow's Altergeist. Running Spellcaster Exchange. We can now play our limit 3 traps. We got Lemon. Synchro Storm Rays. Again. Wait. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Mel You Seek. I forgot this was built in the deck editor. Wondering where that was at. Live Twin. The other interesting one would be Noblesse. With newly buffed BLS. Any Mayakashi, not in the top cut, no. Croatoan. Wait, no, that wasn't them. It was earlier in the tournament. I'd have to dig around to find it. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll find it later. Yeah. BLS is the same now? No. You can run, you can run your limit 3 BLS and the Endymion. Yes, I did, Hans. Pretty standard, but I can show it again. Right here. Pretty much. The main difference is no limit 3 traps. Because you run the BLS. Alrighty. That will bring today's tournament to an end. We are gonna go ahead and... So sorry, Raiders, for, you know, doing this to you when you just came on over. But we're gonna go ahead and find someone to raid of our own. Who do we have? We have... You know what? We'll raid Skep. We'll give him some love. Alright, guys. Thank you for hanging out today. Top 16, I will hit you up for your deck list. Also, reminder, if we get the ban list, or not the ban list, if we get the skill update soon, we will probably have a an additional tournament on Saturday. It would be single elimination, but I want to see Shadal. So start working on your Shadal lists. Hopefully we get it by then. I will announce more in the Discord. Later.